Ah, nice. A beam of light shines through the skylight directly onto the chair where the murder occurred. Huh? What is this? The skylight window frame shows scorch marks, and the marks appear to be fresh. Oh, indeed, those are scorch marks. Even though it's unclear what caused them, this is unrelated to the case. How can you tell? The skylight is very high. Without a ladder, there's no way one can reach it. Mrs. Chin's house doesn't have that. Besides, we've inspected the skylight and it's locked from the inside of the house. Oh, okay. Thick dust on the glass. Nay, signs of being touched or tampered with. So it's highly probable that those scorch marks were made before the incident. This is your brother's studio, and the marks on the window are likely caused by experiments. Experiments? What is he running in here? Several books on the desk, including Principles of Chemistry and the Interpretation of Dreams. Seems like these are books that Brian often read. The ink splatters don't match up. Huh, so these were rearranged. Each book's spine has some ink stains. Their arrangement seems to have a certain pattern. Officer Jones, may I organize these books? Aye, the police investigation is done, and they're no property. Wow. Okay. Looks like this is here. Yes. And then this here, maybe? Oh, it is. Okay, okay. This here, and then this at the end. Oh, I gotta redo everything. Okay, that's annoying. Just drag, drag, and drag. Nice. Indeed, the ink stains on the books spread diagonally. That means whoever was writing or splattering the ink went like this. Like from the left to the right. And why is this book in the opposite orientation? These ink stains indeed appear to be flicked from a fountain pen. Yes. There is a break in the middle of the ink stain, as if... Break in the middle? One book is missing. Clearly another book in the middle has been taken. Oh. Could you please tell me if the police took a book with ink stains on its spine from the scene? Nah. Could it be that the killer took the book? Seems difficult to confirm if the book was missing then or if it'd been gone for a while. That's a good point. Mr. Shen, you need to trust the police. Didn't they assume there was a killer on Yang? I have no idea what this meant. A missing book. Candle. 7 candles arranged on the ground in the shape of a Big Dipper. How do you know it's a Big Dipper? Each candle is securely fixed to the floor with wax by someone. It looks like some kind of mysterious Eastern ritual. The Big Dipper. Oh my god, flashback! That's so cute!
就在那里。
而顺着勺口的方向看去，
就能找到北极星。
北极星是天空中唯一不动的星，它会一直待在北天际，因此出远门的人会用它来指引方向。无论离家多远，只要找到北极星，就能找到回家的方向。
Since the candles are arranged in the shape of a Big Dipper, the position of Polaris is near the desk. Is there anything special about the desk? I didn't find anything special on the desk either. If I had to say, there are some marks on the candles instead. Marks? Tell me quickly. You see the side of this candle? There's a shallow scratch. The yin next to it also has one. Interestingly, these two scratches are on the same horizontal plane. 7 candles arranged on the floor. Indeed, they are quite suspicious. Could they be traces left by the murderer? The possibility of this being a case of homicide is very, very low. Currently, no evidence links the candle to the murder case. Wow. Oh, him and his besties. Is this photo of my brother and his friends? They're all your brother classmates. I heard Joseph took the photo. Who's Joseph again? Let me check. Who's Joseph? This guy. Former detective sergeant at Kensington Police Station, a longtime friend of my brother. Wow. Why does he look like a last character? My brother Brian Shen studied pharmacology at University College London. He died mysteriously in his rented apartment. This guy's giving like Kristoff from Ace Attorney. Stone. Acquainted with my brother in China, has a good relationship, but recent arguments occurred. Toby. A fellow student of my brother at University College London with a competitive relationship. Okay. The one in the middle of Stonewall, he knew your brother far before coming to the UK. It seems like I have met him when I was a child. The one on the right is Toby Chen. He's your brother's classmate at the University of London. There are some new glossaries and stuff here. Well, let me glance through these. Fingerprint identification can be traced back to Qing Dynasty, where finger pressing on sealed wax was used for sealing important letters by the Tang and Song dynasties. Theories related to identifying individuals by fingerprints were already in existence. In 1788, the German anatomist, I think, Johann Christoph Andreas Mayer was the first to propose that no two individuals have identical fingerprints, which gradually led to the formation of modern fingerprint science in the 19th century. At the beginning of the 20th century, police stations in cities like Qingdao and Shanghai established fingerprint registration departments, marking one of the symbols of judicial appraisal reform in the late Qing dynasty. Interesting. Xiansheng. Oh, Xiansheng. Oh, okay. This is like the equivalent of sensei. Xiansheng literally means the one who was born first in Chinese, but has extended to become a respectful term for a knowledgeable person, regardless of gender. In the Book of Rituals, it is mentioned when you meet a xiansheng, you should not go beyond the road to engage in conversation with others, which refers to addressing a teacher as xiansheng. Additionally, this term has been used to address male spouses, officials, accountants, Taoist priests, and others. In modern times, influenced by the English word Mr., xiansheng has begun to use as a term of respect for males. Pass list of the candidate examination. The candidate examination, or Tongshi? What is that? I need to... It's the primary level examination in the imperial examination system. It consists of 3 levels of examination: county, prefecture, and academy. After each examination, the examinee's numbers is announced in the form of a circle. The first examinee's number is raised by 1 letter or 1 character and located at the highest point of the red center. Other numbers are arranged counterclockwise. The center of the circle is written with the red zhong character, which has a long vertical line and a short horizontal line, like the beginning of the character gui, which means auspicious. Oh, okay. Actually, don't quote me on that. I might have read that wrong. The author, okay. I knew this already. Can't skip this. James. We can skip that as well. Admission ticket. Admission ticket is used in ancient imperial examinations. It contains information such as the candidate's name and seat number. When candidates submit their exam papers, they must peel off the admission ticket to keep for comparison when the results are announced. The admission ticket often includes additional information such as the candidate's height, facial features, birthmarks, which facilitate examiners in verifying the candidate's identity through visual characteristics. Oh, hello, John. I thought you weren't watching. Yeah, we're playing chapter 3. Right now, I'm just reading through a lot of the glossary terms that I haven't read from last stream. For books annotation. This book is a unique cheating tool. What? Did I read that right? This book is a unique cheating tool for the imperial examination in Qing Dynasty, which was only 1/14 the size of traditional bound book. However, it contains a complete text of the Great Learning, the Doctrine of the Mean, and the Analects of Confucius, as well as detailed annotations by prominent scholars from the Song Dynasty. The characters were extremely small, resembling the size of a mosquito's head, yet the strokes were remarkably clear. It has been recognized by the Guinness World Records as the ancient book with the smallest size and text among over 100,000 kinds of ancient books existing in China. Waiting for a carpool back home, heading out tomorrow afternoon. Oh, well, I hope it's not too cold. I'm not sure if there's a blizzard over there like there is over here, but I hope you stay safe and have fun. And stay warm. Hall drum. The hall drum, a drum placed at the entrance of the county government office in ancient times, often painted red with white skin, serves 3 purposes. First, if the common people had grievances, they could state their complaints by beating the drum. Second, the county official would beat the drum, gather the crowd, and assemble the staff when entering the court. Third, the drum was beaten to announce the county magistrate's return from official duties outside, serving as a reminder for the subordinates to report their work in a timely manner. Only in cases of significant or urgent matters could the common folk beat the hall drum frivolously, causing a disturbance over trivial issues, not only resulted in a refusal of the case, but also led to physical punishment. Oxtail sword. Standard weapon issued to officials and constables during the late Qing Dynasty. It was named resembles ox's tail when the blade was positioned upwards. Oh, I kind of see it. I didn't know it was called the ox's tail in the West. Water fire rod. A stick. Basically, it's a stick they used to beat people. What is this? Case of Yangtze, 小白菜. It's one of the 4 major extraordinary cases in the late Qing Dynasty. A civilian named Ge died suddenly from what? How do you say that word? Let me try it. Erysipelas, and his wife Xiao Baicai was falsely accused by Ge's mother of conspiring with scholar Yangtze to poison Ge. The authorities hastily conducted a post-mortem examination and coerced confessions, while the young family members who reported the injustice were also subjected to intentional delays and interrogations. Later, continuous coverage by the Shumpao drew attention from both the court and the public. After exhuming the body and conducting a thorough investigation, the case was overturned, and the related officials were demoted. This case is now the most concentrated, comprehensive embodiment of the Qing Dynasty's legal system. All topics related to the study of Qing. Oh, okay. Okay. These are kind of wordy. But for completion's sake, I'm just gonna get this on stream. Whoever wants to read it can read it. I'm just gonna quickly move on. Actually, I want to read about this. This is an interesting topic. In 1990s, dealing a severe blow to salvage the situation, Empress Dowager Cixi announced implementation of reform following year, including reforms, blah blah blah, focus on current affairs. Wow, okay. Interesting that they ended it. Scotland Yard. I know what Scotland Yard is. But again, feel free to pause the VOD. Hungry Ghost Festival. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, let's continue the investigation. There's a small stool placed between the desk and the candle arrangement. The stool is very small, with a height less than 20 centimeters. The windows can only be opened from the inside. I would hope so. Imagine if there's a window that can be opened from the outside. Below is the busy Plymouth Street, with fashion stores, jewelry shops, and furniture stores. Not far away are the iconic Palace of Westminster and Royal Opera House. Through the window, the three-storied Savoy restaurant, is that how you say that word? Restaurant across seems to be very busy. Okay. Lab bench. A lab bench that is filled with bottles and containers. Wow, these are labeled in Chinese. Oh, what is this? Did you know there is strychnine? I don't know how to say that word. In my brother's room. Oh, Dinefash? What is that? We have certainly looked into this angle. Your brother's autopsy and toxicology tests were done by Joseph, a forensic expert. Even though the signs on the body look like oh my god, I can't say this word. Strychnine? Is it strychnine? Strychnine poisoning, the test came out negative. What about the other toxins? Of course. All them. Oh, all of them! All of them came back negative. Our capabilities are limited, and some new drugs may not be detected. What is the current police speculation about the case of my brother's body contortion? Just a moment, let me check my notebook. It has Joseph's theory. Oh, found it. We found a recently healed wound on the victim's foot. Oh, could it be botulism? If there's rust contamination on the wound, or if he was exposed to germs during experiments. Oh wait, it's not botulism, it's tetanus, the other one. Possibility of tetanus infection. If you got a fright or felt intense pain, it might have caused the back spasms. Or if there's stimulation causing back nerve paralysis, it could lead to body contortion. In summary, Joseph thinks there are many possible causes for the body contortion. As for the toxicology test results, they were all negative. I love that this is the angle they chose for the clue. So funny. Okay. Various chemicals and reagents placed on the lab bench. Among them, there are aspirin, procaine, and trichloromethane. Test tubes containing powder herbal medicines such as sophora, flavin. I can't with this. And Angelica sinensis. Okay, good to know. Good to know. What the hell is this? A dismantled kerosene lamp on the table. Oh, that's a kerosene lamp. Several long cotton threads soaked in kerosene bottle. A small brush inside. This is probably related to the burn marks. Paper? Stack of oil paper on the table. Each sheet is large and thin. Okay. Why do I have a feeling that he staged his own death or something? When we entered the scene, the phonograph was still playing, but it stopped after a short while. Did it stop because the wax cylinder ran out? It had been about 50 minutes of playing. I have personally verified this matter. There's a cafe downstairs in the building, just a floor below. Staff reported continuous opera music from this room, 1:40 to 2:30 p.m. that day. Did he hear any other sounds? No. Mr. Sen, interested in listening to phonograph content? Yeah. This is Beijing Opera. The content sounds somewhat familiar. The phonograph is playing Beijing Opera 7-Star Lamp. 7-Star Lamp? What is it about? It's about Zhuge Liang, who failed to borrow 10 years of lifespan from heaven 1,790 years ago. That's how it is. Wax cylinder. 7-Star Lamp, 46 minutes long. Let me read about this. Strychnine is a type of alkaloid extracted from plant Strychnos nux vomica. It is slightly soluble in water, colorless, extremely bitter, and highly toxic. According to legend, it is believed that the poison was used to kill Liu, an emperor in China. The symptoms of strychnine poisoning involves restlessness, twitching of facial and neck muscles, followed by severe muscle spasm. So it's a neurotoxin throughout the body. Death usually occurs within 1 to 3 hours after poisoning due to asphyxiation or exhaustion. The individual's face may show a bitter smile, and the body may exhibit arching and stiffness resembling symptoms of tetanus. Interesting. Didn't know that. For a long time, the detection of poisons in criminal investigation was a significant challenge. It was not until after the chemical revolution of the 18th century that a new understanding of elements laid the foundation for poison detection. The chemist Orfila conducted numerous experiments to establish analytical methods for identifying poisons from biological tissue and fluids. He organized a systemic classification and identification method of poisons into a treatise on forensic medicine. Later, he marked the formation of forensic toxicology by extracting arsenic from the internal organs of the deceased to confirm poisoning. Wow. Vibration of a metal needle. Okay, good. Interesting. Okay, we keep investigation. Circular outline. What was originally inside this white circle? A roll of Morse code paper strip, which we took as evidence. So you found it on the ground. Aye, that's right. I suspect it fell from the Morse code telegraph machine. Does it have any content on it? Aye. It's a telegrams from Mr. Bell, Joseph's father. Oh, Joseph's father. We checked the contents, discussing the development of a certain drug. Nothing suspicious. Okay, cabin is the last space, I think. Oh no, there's telegraph machine. This is telegraph machine on the table, and there are traces of it being used that day. The Morse code paper reel we found should be fitted in the hexagonal area on his tap. Other than that, no other abnormalities were found on the machine. Wow. Cabinet. On the top shelf, there are certificates and medals that my brother has received. In the middle, there are some pharmaceutical theory books and laboratory equipment. On the bottom shelf, there are several wax cylinder records, including Autumn in the Han Palace. Is that all? Huh. Okay. Let's check out the outside of the crime scene then. I'm gonna talk to her. Auntie, may I? Do you want to know about my personal matters, about your brother's matters, or about the case? She's so direct, I love her. Let's hear about my brother first. May I ask? Your brother is polite and knowledgeable, and our 5 elements are a good match. Oh my god, he's good feng shui. He's good vibes. According to the sexagenary cycle, I was born on the... I don't even know half of these words. Ganying Day, and your brother is on a Jihai Day. Oh my god, what do they mean? Ganying belongs to metal, while Jihai belongs to earth. And earth generates metal. The yin and yang are balanced, mutually generating and thriving. If he rents this house from me, both he and I should benefit. That's how she decides. He could be like a serial killer, and she would still rent to him. Alas, his year predicts misfortune and a short life. Don't move. What? Your eyes are bright and lively. Your facial features are well proportioned. Sign of long life. Listen to my advice. Don't hold on to greens. Don't hold on to gains and losses. Only trap you in inner demons. Don't hold on to greens and losses. Don't eat cereal. Do you want to know about my personal matters? Okay, we're going back to here. Let's hear about her first. You'd like to ask how long I have been in London? Exactly. I am from Teochew, Canton, and I've been here for 13 years. The fog in London, toxic. You can see nothing, smell unpleasantly. Lungs corrupted for living here. No one cares about this terrible environment. Auntie, the staircase is indeed My lungs are still alright. The medicine inside is nothing special. They are all tonic herbs. Astragalus, ginseng, and goji berries. Do you want to know about... Okay. Tell me about the case. That day, I was sitting at the entrance. That is such a Chinese person thing to do. To just sit at the entrance and get some fresh air. That day, I was sitting at the entrance. Brian came back at noon and greeted me. At noon? Okay. So he was alive at noon. Also, I saw several people following him like ghosts. After your brother came back, they stood opposite side of the street, staring here. Keep an eye on him. Do you know that my brother... It seems like he also noticed. His left facial muscle is twitching a bit. Expression looks peculiar, very rigid. At that time, it was approximately around 1 o'clock. I watched him go upstairs and lock himself inside. He didn't come out again. Before the police arrived, I stayed at the entrance the whole time and no one else went in. Auntie, regarding this matter, what do you... I told the police, but they didn't believe me. They even said it was my mistake. The public security here, bad. Honestly, I think he suspended the knife on the windowsill and then used a kerosene lamp tied to the phonograph. So like when the music stopped playing or like to a certain extent, it like triggered something and then it burned the ropes and then the knife fell and then that's what stabbed him. That's what I think happened. And as to why he's in that position, maybe he wanted to catch it with his chest. I don't know. But that's my current theory, is that it was a planned suicide. And it was a planned suicide probably because maybe he had a statement to make or something. I don't know. I feel like that's always how it goes. The public security here, bad. Okay. Do you want to know about my personal manners? No, I'm good, thank you. What's happening? A wooden miscellaneous cabinet. Inside, there are various uncommon used items piled up. Okay. Ancestral altar. There's a statue of Kuan Yu placed as an offering on the ancestral altar. In front of the statue is a censer with 3 burning incense sticks inside it. Oh my gosh, she's making medicine. Medicine is being brewed on the stove and the hallways filled with strong herbal smell. But this smell is unfamiliar. It doesn't resemble common Chinese herbal medicine. We're just gonna go to the bedroom. Is this his brother's bedroom? Okay, let's start from this side. Hanger. These are Brian's coat and hat. I didn't find any suspicious clues. Bookcase. The bookcase in the bedroom is filled with detective novels. There's also the Conan Doyle book club. They joined the book club! Oh my god, these are nerds. They're nerds. Enjoyed the return. Joseph. I remember Brian's dream to become a detective. Bedside table. This photo. Oh, who is on this side? This is probably the only family photo. Do they have a dad? Oh, it is. If it weren't for our father, the family wouldn't have fallen apart. Now, even you have left. My father hid and folded away. Photo on the wall. This is...
爹爹，孔明灯真的能实现愿望吗？
当然可以。孔明灯是月亮为了听到人间心愿而降下的。
Oh my god, this is a memory. I'm gonna shut up.
真的吗？月亮会听到我们的心愿？
会的。你把心愿写在灯上放飞，月亮就知道了。
那我要成为像徐霞客那样的旅行家。哥哥，你的愿望是什么呢？
我的愿望是成为一名侦探。
嗯，哥哥，什么是侦探呀？
侦探也像旅行家一样四处冒险，但他们总能发现别人注意不到的细节。
这么厉害！那我想当侦探旅行家。
好啊，我相信一定会实现的。
孔明灯飞起来了，爹爹，快拍照
！Oh my god, it was a core memory. This was taken before my father. This photo has been with my brother the whole time. Wow. This is... 这是一道绝路，一切都毫无意义，毫无意义。Wow, that's so dark. Is he okay? This is my brother's diary. The previous pages have been torn off. Only one page remains. This is a dead end. Everything's meaningless. Utterly meaningless. That is exactly what it says. After a while. Oh, so we finished all the investigations.
I have already checked everything.
Oh, they're talking. I'm gonna shut up again.
Please take me to the police station to take a look at the case files.
Aye, bro. We're off then. At the station, you'll need to sign a few papers for me.
二位，我刚接到汉阳铁厂会办李毅的电报，想拜托你们帮个忙。那李毅是我多年好友，他们铁厂今晨发生了一桩极为诡异的案件。汉阳。
Well, we're back to the present now. And we have a new case. Wow.
汉阳铁厂，我早就想去汉阳铁厂看看了。先生，我们接下这桩委托吧，反正也顺路。
好，那我们即刻出发。
Wow, Wuhan. Oh, that's where COVID came from. Amongst other things. But I feel like the rest of the world knows Wuhan for COVID.
《吴越春秋》中有对干将莫邪炼钢法门的记载。夫神物之化，虚人而成。我本以为那只是古老的传说，但它却在今时重演了。
Oh my god, what the hell? The haunted furnace? What?
先生快看，前面就是汉阳铁厂，咱们赶紧进去吧。
What is going on? And more importantly, which chapter is this? Wait, let me check this real quick. Oh, it's a completely new chapter. What if I save? 1, 2, 3. Oh, so was this part of... Oh, so that was part of chapter 2. Well, I thought it was a new chapter. Oh, okay. So now it's chapter 3 for reals. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alright. Let's go. Let's go Let's go find this haunted furnace.
二位就是团长引荐的侦探吧？我是汉阳铁厂会办李毅。在下沈仲平，这是我的助手阿福。烦劳大人，说下这起事件的经过。今晨，平炉车间的钉匠木不慎坠入钢水包中，引发了爆炸。
表面听起来就是一起意外事故，是有什么问题吗？
这钉匠木坠入钢水包之时，有2位工人目睹了经过。他们都说钉匠木是凭空出现在平炉2层的。
啊？凭空出现？
Oh, that is weird. I like where this is going.
正是，没人看到他上去，但眨眼的功夫他就站在那儿了。也因如此，工人间开始流传些怪力乱神之说，弄得人心惶惶。
Oh my god, this feels like a Scooby-Doo adventure.
此事确实颇为蹊跷。眼下消息已隐有外传，再拖一日，恐又会生出许多事端。还望沈先生于今日之内查明情况，以安定人心，恢复生产。
放心交给我们吧，会办大人，我家先生可是专业的。
那就有劳2位了，本办还有事在身，失陪了。
哎，我还没来得及问具体是什么流言呢。
我们先去事故现场看看吧。
And we go. Molten steel is flowing out of the outlet. What a grand sight. Can I talk to people? Oh, wait, why is Auntie here? Auntie, you're here as well. The official said that something terrible happened here and asked me to come examine the body. I rushed over here the second I arrived. I haven't even had the time to eat lunch yet. But, Auntie, can you still examine the body after it fell into a furnace? That's a good point. What's there to examine? He's all ashes now. I don't have any godlike abilities to help me distinguish a corpse from slag. Yeah, even if Auntie was the reincarnation of Song Tzu, it's still impossible. At least you get the point, unlike them. So it seems like you two are overseeing this matter as well. That is correct, Auntie. Do you have any information on this case? The deceased is called Ting Ta Feng, and he was 45 years old, and the foreman of the factory floor. There are lots of rumors about the case of his incident, but most of them can't be taken seriously. Auntie, have you heard the rumors too? Come on, tell me. You little rascal. Why are you always so interested in chasing shadows? Without an autopsy, it'd be even more difficult to uncover the truth. You're right, Auntie. He fell from the 2nd floor, so you should go there. No need to waste your time here. Okay. Slag heap. Auntie Wu, is this corpse mixed with the slag? Still thinking about an autopsy? If you could separate them, I'll examine the body for you. It seems like we'll not be able to obtain any clues from the corpse this time. Alright. Barrier. Why is this area blocked off by ropes? Someone is protecting the scene by using the ropes as a boundary line. Such a careful and professional arrangement must have been the work of Auntie Wu. Stop licking my boots. It was already like this when I got here. Huh? Who could it have been? Ladle number 2. This is ladle number 2, the ladle that the foreman fell into. The ladles are 2 meters tall and can hold up to 30 tons of molten steel at a time. Standing over 2 meters tall and can hold 30 tons of molten steel at a time, workers witness foreman falling into it. And we'll reach the site of incident when we go up from here. Hopefully all the crucial evidence will still be there. Alright, let's go to the second floor. Afu, what is the matter? Look, there are scorch marks all over the stairs. The explosion was caused by the incident. Even the stairs were affected. The slash range of the explosion must have been quite wide. This means that no one could approach these stairs for quite a while, even after the explosion. Lever. Afu, is this lever used to open the molten steel outlet? That's right. This is a very thoughtful design. How is that so? Look, this lever is really long. You have to stand here to open the outlet shutter. To minimize the risk of burns, the lever was made long for operators to open the molten steel gate from a safe distance, I'm assuming. Is it designed in this way to prevent workers from getting burnt? That's right. The molten steel in the furnace can reach a temperature of a staggering 1600 degrees Celsius. I love that the game uses Celsius and not Fahrenheit. I hate imperial values. Metrics all the way. Once the shutter is open, the temperature close by rises rapidly. It's much safer to open the furnace from such a distance. Okay, interesting. I jumped over it. Wow, okay, the game lets me do that. This is where Formentine falling incident took place. You are able to see the worker in the opposite metal casting area from here. You can also see the ladle directly below. It's ginormous, like a well. When the incident happened, the well was filled with red-hot molten steel. It sure looks like the entrance to hell. No, this is the entrance leading to the truth. Wow. Let's begin investigating. Wow. What is this on the floor? There's some grayish white powder underneath the railing. Sniff, sniff. Is he gonna sniff it? Upon closer examination, these are... Wait, let me guess. These are cake powders. Rice cake powders. Just like the first case. Upon closer examination, these are small particles that have lingering pungent smell. Afu, do you know what this is? I can't think of anything right now, but this must be a residue of something that was burnt. Although there are scorch marks on the molten steel outlet shutter, it's still intact. It seems like a furnace explosion accident didn't occur at the time. This is the ladle the Formentine fell into. It's now empty. Huh? Where did the molten steel go? Perhaps the workers may know something about this. A section of the railing next to the molten steel outlet is missing. You're right. Judging from the structure, there should be a movable crossbar here. The design makes it convenient to clean the molten steel outlet. But where did the crossbar go? Could it be that it fell into the ladle? This detail is quite suspicious. Oh, so this side is missing this bar. Alright, missing one last clue. Where could that be? Oh no, I already clicked it. Once the shutter opens, molten steels of 1600 degrees Celsius flows through here into the ladle. When that happens, the temperature close by will be extremely hot. What am I clicking on? I'm missing one thing. Here? There are scorch marks all over the railing. Formentine's fall caused an explosion. Afu, although quite a few people have mentioned the sound explosion on site, could it be possible that explosion occurred first, then Ting fell into molten steel after? The human body contains a lot of water. When water meets molten steel, it will vaporize and its volume will expand 1,000 times. So if a person were to fall into molten steel, it's bound to cause an explosion. Then if the explosion occurred first and Ting fell after, there would have been 2 explosions. However, the workers only saw 1 explosion. It must have been caused by Ting's fall. 100% correct. Completed. Yay. Crane hook. Afu, are these big crane hooks used to transport the ladle? Yep. These are the crane hooks of the British crane. It can lift up to 50 tons of load. Wow, that's hot. Be careful of the molten steel up ahead. Low railing. Shen, the railings on both sides of outlet 1 are movable. It has the same design as outlet 2. This is the charging area behind the furnaces. The workers working here should probably know something, right? I sure hope so. Charging machine. I finally get to see an autoloader with my own eyes. So this is what the structure of a crown block is like. If we go further, will we be able to go around the left side of furnace 1? Molten steel is coming out of there and it's scalding hot. We better not go over there. Okay. I just remember earlier I said we unlocked a outfit. Oh, so we have everything now. Oh my god, this is such a modern look. Okay, let's make him wear that, and then Afu will give him a matching outfit. Because they're besties. Oh, they're so cute, look at them. They're so out of place. Di Chen Hai. Mr. I am Shen Chung. Oh my god, I was entrusted to investigate Foreman Ting's falling incident. Could I have a moment with your time? Don't call me Mr. I ain't used to that. Furnace charger. I'm just a furnace charger. Their name's Li Chenghai. You can call me Lolly. Ask all you want. Give me time to rest a bit. Ask about old Li, Lolly. Lolly, what are you mainly responsible for? I'm responsible for charging the furnace. I'm also in charge of opening and closing the outlet. Oh, okay. Does charging the furnace means add fuel to the furnace? Not fuel, but bulk matters or materials. Blast furnace. Molten iron. Metal mixer. Open hearth furnace. Fluorite, limestone, iron ore. Steel scrap, manganese ore, silica sand. Steel barrel, aluminum granules. Is that how it works? Ugh. If you want the steel to be of high purity, you need to add bulk material in every now and then. Are there any other workers on the second floor platform? There are a few helpers, but last night it was just a trial production. I didn't ask them to come. It takes 4 hours to purify steel in a furnace, so it's enough for me to handle alone. You don't look so well, Lolly. Haven't you rested? I just pulled an all-nighter and was going to rest today, but then the incident happened. Those punks don't have the guts to work, so they're just grabbing onto me and draining me dry. When Shen gets to the bottom of this, you'll be able to take a break. Take a break? That's just like looking forward to seeing the moon on New Year's Eve. Oh, he's such an old soul. Don't count on it. Ask all you want. Ask about Foreman Ting. Oh, 1 second. I don't know why the game pauses whenever I alt-tab a little bit. What kind of person was Foreman Ting? He's a stubborn, one-track-minded guy who's not so popular. He's so obsessed with steel technology that he even forgets to pay our wages. That's really bad, actually. Ever since he started worshipping the gods, he became even less human. He even provoked... Less human? Provoke what? Never mind. There's no point in talking about this since he's already dead. About the worshipping. Please tell us more about the Foreman worshipping gods. We need to have a comprehensive understanding of him. You also think his death is related to that statue? Statue? What statue? He must have been possessed to provoke that sort of thing. They all say it's easy to invite a god, but hard to send one away. If you neglect them, you could be possessed by an evil spirit, or worse, you may get killed. Old Lee, you still haven't told us what Foreman Ting was worshipping, though. No, I just can't. It's unspeakable. I advise you both to stay away from the shrine in the office. Whoa, is that gonna be scary? Is it gonna be a jump scared? I don't like jump scares. About the incident. Were you working here when the incident occurred? Mm-hmm. I've been busy working here since last night. After pulling an all-nighter, the molten steel in furnace number 1 was finally ready. Once the ladle was filled, I checked the quality of molten steel and closed outlet number 1. After that, I came back and started auto-loader and started preparing for the next batch. I was shoveling materials into furnace 1 and suddenly heard a boom. I saw furnace 2 emitting smoke. The molten steel splashed everywhere and the railings on fire. I thought it was a furnace explosion, but it wasn't. Someone opened the outlet in advance. Someone opened the outlet in advance. Was it supposed to be closed? What does that mean? How could you be sure that someone else had opened it? The lever was in the buckle, so someone must have done it. Is it possible that you opened it yourself but then forgot about it? No way, I wouldn't have opened up furnace number 2 after I just finished working on furnace number 1. After I finish work on furnace 1, it takes 1 hour to begin work on furnace 2. Is this why you think Foreman Ting pulled the lever himself? I don't know. But it could only have been him, right? Although throughout this process, did you see Foreman Ting? Nope, I didn't see him at all. Actually, I only knew what happened after I heard Old Chow and others talking about the incident. Wasn't Old Chow one of the workers who witnessed the incident? Yeah, I heard him say that Ting appeared next to the molten steel out of thin air. Everyone's guessing it was the 5 ghost teleportation magic. What? All in all, it's strange business, I tell ya. Okay, thank you for your testimony. I'm gonna... What's under here? Is this a full word for the word tarp? Tarpaulin? Wow, I didn't even know that there was a full word for this. There's a big sheet of tarp here. So they kept steel scraps prepared for smelting pile underneath here. It's well protected. Can steel scrap be used as raw material? These steel scraps are already quite rusty. That's the advantage of the open hearth process. Steel scraps can be used as raw materials. Is this the fuel that is piled up here? This is the bulk material, mostly lime and fluorite of the sort. So you need lime to make steel. Yep, bulk materials are used to separate impurities from molten steel. Interesting. I wonder how that works chemically. Conveyor door. Why is this door locked? That door is for transportation of minerals. An elevator is on the other side. This door is usually locked and only opens when we're transporting minerals. When was the last time minerals were transported up here? Let me think. It would have been 2 days ago. Okay. I guess we go down. I think we're done with all the investigation here. Oh, are they handing out wages? After something like this, our wages are being paid early. Supervisor, how about... we'll keep your mouth shut. Just take the money and go. How about what? Something sus. I don't think I've seen this young man before. We're not here to get paid. We're here to investigate the case. This is Mr. Shen and his assistant, Afu. They're here to investigate a matter of Formantin falling in. I see. It's a pleasure to meet you. I almost forgot this important matter. Please make a deposit for Mr. Shen. Your Honor, I cannot accept this for nothing. Mr. Shen, I will reward you properly after you find out what exactly happened. Oh my god, he's getting paid as a detective. Well, you need not refuse, Mr. Shen. The sooner everything is cleared, the less damage the ironworks will have to sustain. Shen, it seems like if we don't accept the money, Mr. Deputy Administrator can't be at ease. Alright. Giving us coins engraved with one superior silver coin maiden. Oh, we can talk to him. What are your duties, Mr. Ho? I'm the supervisor of funds. All things related to money here fall under my responsibility, such as bookkeeping, managing bills, as well as purchasing of goods and materials. And paying wages? You're a smart cookie, young man, but I'm not the one who's in charge of paying the wages. Usually the workers' wages are paid by the foreman directly, but that's why I'm doing it. I just heard from the workers that the wages for this month are being paid earlier than usual. Indeed, Mr. Lee had instructed me to do so, hoping that this will calm everyone down. You two probably don't know that the Siemens Martin furnace in this incident was very expensive. After the incident, people on the factory floor were terrified, causing production to stagnate. For each day the furnace is not in operation, thousands of silver coins will be lost. Oh, they're making silver coins there. No wonder Mr. Deputy Administrator seems so anxious. I wonder if the motive to kill is something related to, like, fake currency. Or making forgeries. About Formantin. How's your relationship with Formantin? My daily work intersected with Formantin, so I guess we're quite familiar. What kind of person was Formantin? He treated people a bit harshly, so he was not very popular among the workers. However, I know that he was just too obsessed with studying metallurgy. Metallurgy? Obsessed with what he loved? I totally get him. I heard that he had a habit of worshipping a statue. Do you know when it started, Mr. Ho? If you're asking about the statue, it's a long story. The quality of our steel products was not stable, so we didn't have a steady flow of funds. Mr. Shen imported a German Siemens Martin furnace and ordered Mr. Li to improve quality. We thought the problem would be solved, but our steel rails still have quality defects. Mr. Li placed the burden onto Foreman Ting. Ting made a pledge, promising he would get the job done. So that's when Foreman Ting began worshipping the gods? That statue was originally acquired by Mr. Li. It was meant to be a symbol of luck. Whoa, that actually scared me. This game scared me with jump scares. My heart rate went up. Who would have thought that Foreman Ting would become obsessed with worshipping the gods? He often closed himself off inside the office all day long. That's creepy. He became unusually thin and pale with withered face, and he kept on mumbling strange things. What did he say? I don't quite remember. Something about Chinese teachings and Western teachings. Oh my god, is he one of those boomers that's like, oh, Chinese good, Western bad? Is he like that? Chinese traditional values for foundation, Western ideology for practical use? That's it. He said to make steel in Hanyan, do as the ancient Hanyangers do. I don't get that at all. I regret that I haven't paid more attention, otherwise none of this would have. If you have, okay, let's ask about the incident. Were you present when the incident occurred, Mr. Ho? I was checking inventory and only heard a bang. When I got here, the fire had already been put out. I didn't know until after that it was... When and where was the last time you saw Foreman? I ran into him yesterday evening, right around here. Yesterday evening, okay. It was almost payday, so I was busy verifying the account book. I went to double-check workers' attendance with Foreman Ting. But when I met up with Foreman Ting, he still appeared absent-minded. He didn't respond when I called out to him. He walked into the office and locked himself inside. Everyone knows he locks the door when he's worshipping the gods. When you saw him yesterday, was there anything else unusual about him? Nothing else, no. Oh, I do remember a small detail, though. I don't know if it counts. When I ran into him yesterday, he was wearing a headcloth. I've never seen him wear one before. What if it was the killer pretending to be him and that Mr. Ting had already died? Just a theory. Just a theory. He doesn't usually wear a headcloth? He thinks it's stuffy, so he rarely wears one. This detail deserves attention. I wrote it down, Chen. Alright, thank you. No more questions. The incident is a serious matter. Is there anything else you want to know? Just ask. Mr. Deputy Administrator, please tell us more about the foreman. Foreman began working in his iron works when it was founded. He learned chemistry and steel making and also spent time in the laboratory. For the past 6 months, he had been transferred to the factory floor to work as a foreman. Although he was sometimes tough and stubborn, he's always been keen on studying steel making. Recently, we imported the most advanced Siemens Martin furnace from Germany. He had been researching on a new method of open hearth steel making, but he hadn't found the knack for it yet, and the quality of the last batch was less than ideal. Okay, the ironworks operation. I heard that there was something wrong with the quality of the steel rails. It's hard to explain. I heard that the hardest part of steelmaking is removing the phosphorus. Fragmentation easily appears in steel with high phosphorus content. Was this the type of problem you were facing? Seems like Afu knows the ropes. Indeed. Due to some reasons, the high-quality ores from Day was transported to Japan. We only got lower-grade ores. The Bessemer converter we originally had can't remove phosphorus effectively. So we spent a large sum of money to import the Siemens Martin furnace from Germany. It really takes painstaking effort of everyone to make good steel. It's only natural that we treat industrial prosperity as our duty. About the incident. Mr. Deputy Administrator, where were you when the incident occurred? I was busy entertaining a guest, so I wasn't on the furnace factory floor. When I got there, the fire had already been put out. Unfortunately, no further damage was caused. Although the fire was put out, terrifying rumors began to spread. The workers refused to work. I hope that Mr. Shen was able to uncover the truth as soon as possible. The incident's a serious matter. Okay, we're done here. Thank you. Wow. The roar of these machines is deafening. Shen, this is the sound of industry's heartbeat. Awu. Why did Mr. Lee make us cast these ingots? Shh, keep your mouth shut. Someone's coming. Are these ingots made from the furnace that the fomenting fell into? That's right. You gentlemen should stay away from this kind of unlucky thing. It'll be difficult to deal with later on if the molten steel cools down inside the ladle. Even so, we can't use these. The blood and bones of fomenting are in here. Just thinking about it gives me the creeps. The human body is mainly composed of water and carbon. The density is less than molten steel. His body wouldn't sink into the molten steel, but would float on the surface and float into the tank. Is that how it works? So in essence, these are just ordinary steel ingots. Then, do you think his soul could be in these ingots? We'll keep your mouth shut. It's time to go back to work. But Master, I'm afraid that the shrine will unleash its powers again. Please wait. Again? I would just said again, which means the shrine office had unleashed its power before? What shrine? You must be deaf and heard me wrong. Don't lie to me. Shen and I both heard you. You definitely said it just now. Mr. The Shrine, it's taboo. We are entrusted by Mr. Deputy Administrator to investigate the case of the following incident. If you don't cooperate, you might be convicted of obstruction of justice. Please don't be angry. We'll talk. About a month ago, Awu and Fomenting had a little argument. Awu, young and candid, kicked the shrine. The statue fell. He said some words of disrespect. Then the shrine unleashed his powers? Well, yeah, there was smoke coming out of the shrine, and there was a gunpowder smell in the air. Oh, could the stuff on the floor be gunpowder? Like on the second floor? Because I think gunpowder has like a smell to it, right? My head started to throb, and I couldn't breathe, but I wanted to cough, so I almost fainted. Then what happened? Ting said that Awu had offended the god of fire. Then he kicked everyone out of the room. Okay, he's definitely doing something sus and hiding it in a statue. That very night, Awu got sick and lost his voice. I had nightmares. Whenever I closed my eyes, I saw the statue staring at me. The foreman hadn't begged the gods for forgiveness on Awu's behalf eventually. I'm afraid he wouldn't be able to speak now. Could you... Please forgive us, but we really can't say it anymore. Oh, we should get back to work. Hello, can I go? I can't go in. We're not loiters, though. Why is this door locked? What does that have to do with you? Sir, we're entrusted by Mr. Deputy Administrator to investigate the Fomenting case. Oh, so it's Mr. Detective. Then of course I'd be happy to help you out. However, this room is impure. Impure? It's a lewd room? It's a not safe for work room. Everyone knows deep down how Formentine died. Beware of the shrine in that room. We're not scared. Let us in to have a look. Okay, you're not scared, but I'm scared, okay? I'm already scared. I'm a scaredy cat. I'm gonna turn on my scared toggle. I don't want to go in. Don't. I don't want to go in. I don't like shrine and these ghosty shit. Thank you for your trouble, sir. Mr. Patrolman, why haven't you opened the doors yet? It really stresses me out having to help you open these doors. We need to complete investigations today, so we're short on time. Oh my, thinking about opening this door is making my head ache. Could I ask for your help? How can we help? I just heard a crisp, pleasant sound ringing out from you two. Could you lend me a hand to refresh my memory? What is this guy on about? Something with a crisp and pleasant sound? A bell? Oh, you want money? Oh my god, this guy. After we hand it over to him. Wow, this guy. Is this even legal? This sound is so enlightening to me. Oh my god, I wanna go in. No, yeah! What, no, what the hell, what the hell? What?
先生，这尊神像虽然平平无奇，但在听了那些流言后，再看它，
I know, right? That's how I feel.
竟然莫名有点瘆得慌。
Oh my god, turn on the lights, turn on the lights.
好像干将爷爷和莫爷奶奶在看着我一样。
Look, gasp.
谁允许你们随便进来的？
谁在说话？
你说呢？
难道是莫爷奶奶？
Oh. Jump scare? Oh, not jump scare.
不必再装神弄鬼了。
Okay, I'm good now. Oh, she's cute. Oh my god.
捉弄人，为什么不开灯？
我刚调查完这里，正要离开。
Oh my god, she's a detective.
硬闯进来了。怎么，小弟弟，你被吓到了？
才没有呢。
没被吓到的话，你叫谁奶奶呢？
先生，我们开始调查吧。
调查？调查什么？早上的坠炉事件吗？
对啊，市里会办专门请我们来的哦。
什么？他答应给我独家的呀？你是哪个报的？
记者小姐误会了，在下沈仲平，是一名侦探。这位是我的助手阿福。
原来是查案的侦探啊！误会了，我是沪报的记者文可欣。不过，在这个案子里，侦探先生已经没有什么表现机会了。
Oh, she's a journalist.
什么意思啊？
我就要查明真相了，连明日的头条都拟好了。独家揭秘汉阳铁厂工人跳炉案件始末。
既然如此，文小姐可愿分享你所掌握的线索？
想从我这儿获得消息可以，但要拿对我有用的东西换。
我擅长格致学，先生擅长推理，这可以交换你的消息吗？
格致学好。 能帮我的文章补充些理论知识。
You can start asking me questions now. Okay, let's ask about her first. Why are you here? The Ironworks is just won orders from the Yangtze Railway and the Canton Honko Railway. However, its products were said to have quality problems. It's at the center of a storm. My journalist intuition tells me that there's an opening for a story here. Former glory gone. Haiyan Ironworks endures hardships. A news report like that. The title alone already sounds interesting. Yet I was halfway done with my draft when this happened. So now you're planning to write about a Formentine's falling incident? I'm sorry for what happened, but This is definitely a better story. You can start asking me a question. Okay, second. About the incident. What were you doing at the time of the incident? I was originally planning to take some photos of the factory floor this morning. When I got to the factory floor, I ran into Mr. Lee. He wanted to show me the new metal mixer. It wasn't long after we left the factory floor that we heard an explosion, and we hurried back. Did you arrange for the rope barrier at the site of the incident? That's right. If the site is damaged in any way, the news report might be inaccurate. This measure was immensely helpful to the investigation. Well, of course, I'm a senior reporter. About the truth. What is the truth that you discovered? You want me to just give you the answer? You'll know soon enough. It's getting late. I still need to go to the metal casting platform to get my camera. Excuse me. Don't forget our promise. I like her. She's so cute. Let's start investigating the site as well. We can't lose to Miss Wen. It's not a competition. It's only about the truth, not about winning or losing. That's what scrubs say. This is why you're stuck in bronze. I still don't like seeing her so pleased with herself. Alright, let's check out the shrine first. This is the creepiest. The shrine is dedicated to the statue of Ganjiang and Mo Ye. Okay. The shrine is made of rosewood and holds incense burner and 2 candlesticks. A copper incense burner with 3 sticks of incense placed vertically. Nice. Okay, that wasn't that scary. Oh, we're out now. Okay, okay. That's up. The desk is clean, but the inkstone is covered with dust. It hasn't been used in a long time. Blueprints of the imported furnace are under the paperweight, also documents in foreign languages. These papers are covered in handwritten notes. It seems like Formentine put in a lot of work. Could a craftsman who studies technology and reads foreign documents be superstitious? That's hard to say. My idol, Mr. Newton, was a devout follower of theology in his old age. We should record a condition of the desk first. Like paperweight, drawing, pen, okay, other things. That's all instant. Code of practice. Leaving without permission during work hours is prohibited. Name badges must be hung on the board during working hours. All of the materials used in a production shall be managed by the foreman. Those who are absent from work will be fined 7 days in wage. This is wage theft. If you forgot to hang your name badge, it would count as skipping work. That's so strict. There's a Western clock here. The engravings say that was a gift from Wuhan Chamber of Commerce for water transport. Okay. There's a board made of copper, several rows of hooks on it. It looks like the workers need to hang their name tags on this board when they're on duty. Map. This is the floor plan for the factory floor. The map looks quite new. It was probably put up not long ago. Oh, I see. So we're currently here. A working drawing of the open hearth furnace is pasted right beside it. Miss Wan mentioned that going to the metal casting platform to get her camera back. Could it be that she caught something shocking on camera? I need to go to the metal casting platform to speak with those who witnessed the incident. Can I go to the office door first? The dock? We've reached the metal casting platform if we go up from here. And we go up. Scorched camera. Oh, there's a camera over there. This probably belongs to Miss Wen. It's completely burnt. What a waste of a good camera. Why do people keep coming up here? I just shoot away the women, and now 2 more guys show up. It's time for us to start casting ingots, so go back down right now. Oh, it's the detectives. You have to speak more politely. Huh? Isn't the Awu and his master? My apologies for disturbing you both. I still have a few more questions to ask. You're too kind, mister. Just call me Old Chow. If there's anything about foreman, what do the 2 of you think about the foreman? We don't have any particular thoughts about the foreman. He got what he deserved. There's nothing more to say about it. It seems that the 2 of you don't like foreman very much. Because he didn't pay them on time. From his point of view, anything anyone else did was always wrong. He just didn't like us. Abu, there's no fault in the foreman having been strict with his demands. Everyone did as he said, but the last batch of steel rails still got screwed up, didn't it? He was just picking holes. If there's anything, okay, about the incident. Were you 2 the ones who witnessed the process of foreman Ting falling into the incident this morning? Yes. If I could trouble you 2, please tell me what you saw and heard at that time. This was the first trial production since the furnace was shut down and renovated. Just when we were began a casting, Awu said, the foreman's watching us. There he was, standing next to the outlet. Molten steel was coming out, yet he didn't mind the heat. Probably because he was already dead by then, in my opinion. Also, his eyes are closed, so he's not even looking at them. Are you sure that the person you saw at the time was fermenting? I'm sure. He was leaning on the railing at the time. He looked spiritless, and he kept staring downwards. Because he's already dead. You did not notice fermenting before this moment? No, he just appeared there out of the blue. The railings are super hot when molten steel is pouring out, but he didn't care at all. Because he's dead. If he wasn't possessed by something, then what? Oh, Chow, you said earlier that when you saw Foreman Ting, molten steel was coming out. Did you see Foreman Ting or anyone else open the molten steel outlet shutter? Nope. When we began casting, both molten steel outlets were closed. I remember clearly. I didn't know who did it. It wasn't the time to open the shutters yet. Oh, maybe whoever killed him opened the molten lava, so then the heat affects the railings because they're weak, right? Like they mentioned that they're weak. Hoping that it would melt it or break it enough so that the guy can fall into it, the vat. Maybe something like that. And then I just watched the railing that he was leaning on disappeared. Disappeared? You mean the railing broke off and fell into molten steel along with him? No, it disappeared. Just vanished into thin air. I was watching the entire time. I didn't see anything else fall in. Did you also see the railing suddenly disappear? I didn't see it as vividly as Awu did, but... The foreman was indeed leaning against a railing, and then he suddenly fell into the ladle. Then exploded, and fire was everywhere. When I looked again, he was no longer there, and there was no railing either. Did you notice anything unusual about him this morning? He was wearing a headcloth, which he usually doesn't wear. Nothing else. Yeah, I saw it too. Gentlemen, we're about to start casting soon. Just go back down already. Don't be in our way. What are you two still doing here? Mr. Lee's waiting for you in the office. He said that progress has been made in the case, so he's asking to meet up with you. I have already finished investigations. Time to discuss with Mr. Deputy Administrator. We go in the office. Investigations have come to a temporary close. Shall we discuss them with Deputy? Did I get all the clues? If yes, I'm gonna save, just in case I didn't get all the clues. Okay, we begin now.
本记者已查明丁匠木坠炉一事始末，诸位不妨一起听听。
Okay, I'm gonna shut up now and chime in when I need to. I love the voice acting in this game. It's actually quite good.
本记者，请说说你的发现吧。
经过调查，我认为丁匠木之死非鬼神作祟，也并非意外事故，而是自杀。
自杀，绝无可能。今日是马丁炉试产的紧要关头，丁匠木心系此事，绝不会在今日自杀。
正因为今日重要，他才会选择在今日自杀。
这是为何？
多年来，丁匠木一直痴迷于钻研炼钢技术。他提出的改进炼钢工艺改良之法，据说能大大降低钢铁的成本。汉阳铁厂的钢轨也因此广开销路，接连拿下大额订单。在关键时刻，钢轨却爆出了严重的质量问题，丁匠木难辞其咎。
其实，这事也不能全怪老丁，主要还是所用焦炭的含磷量太高。
为解决问题，丁匠木提出再次改进工艺，并在李会班面前立下了军令状。不料，接连几次试产都失败了。绝望的他，只能将希望寄托于迷信传说。所以，今早是一场策划过的自杀，或者说是献祭。
这，难道真是本王给他的压力太大了？
悲喜，匠木血肉铸铁钢，民族工业路何方？这就是我下一篇报道的标题了。
文小姐这么肯定丁匠木是自杀，可是掌握了什么证据？
那当然，我在公事房的书桌上发现了丁匠木的绝笔信。
等一下，等一下，绝笔信在哪儿？我们怎么没看到过呀？
如此重要的新闻材料，当然得保护起来了。
你怎么能私藏证物呢？
公事房里人多手杂，我担心线索遗失，才代为保管。怎么能算私藏呢？
文小姐，可否将信件借我一看？
可以，这信也没什么特别的。
多年以来，吾费心尽力，只求炼得好钢。然而，无论尝试何种方法，均无法成功。看来，吾当效法干将莫邪，以无身驯鹿。如此，定能感动上苍。丁大风于平卢车间公事房绝笔。
He couldn't have written this because when they investigated, there was still dust in the inkwell. So there's no way he couldn't have written this. Someone forged it and wanted to make it seem like a suicide, but it's not.
先生，真的是一封绝笔信。
大人，上面的笔迹倒很像是老丁的。
文记者没有损坏证物吧？
怎么可能？我是原封不动将它收好的。
既然如此，许恒，你去草拟一份公告，通告事件始末，以平息流言。
且慢，这封信有问题。
这封信很普通啊，有什么问题？
信中的细节之处 与已有的证据相冲突，难以一语概括。文小姐，我会一句一句的回顾这封绝笔信上的内容，对有问题的句子提出质疑，然后将有疑问的内容与收集到的证物进行比对。如果
Okay. Should I question everyone? Or should I just take a look to see which ones are weird?
然而，无论尝试何种方法，均无法成功。
Let me check my evidence.
吾当效法干将莫邪，以无身驯鹿。
Is there an entry on Moye? Oh yeah, here. I don't know what this is. Known for forging 2 sharp swords named after themselves. Over 1,000 years, many legends have evolved around them. In the spring and autumn annals of Wu and Ye, when Ganjiang was commissioned by King Helu of Wu to forge a sword, encountered a problem of the metal not smelting. He was at a loss. Moye mentioned, for divine objects to transform, they require human involvement. Oh, recalling his master, Ueji, who once sacrificed himself in the furnace when facing the same issue, resulting in a successful forging. Oh, that's so weird. Both decided to cut their hair and nails and cast them into the furnace, thereby crafting 2 divine weapons. So they didn't actually die. They just put their hair and nails in there. So when it says I should just follow the example, maybe that's the contradiction. So I'm going to question this one. What? Oh wait, but it's not evidence. Damn it. Okay. Oh, question is actually presenting evidence. Okay. Alright, it's probably not this one then.
如此，定能感动上苍。丁大风于平卢车间公事房。
Oh, written in the office. Okay, so that's the contradiction, and you use the inkwell.
文小姐认为，丁将木是在公事房何处写下的这封绝笔信？
这封信是用毛笔写的，自然是在公事房的书桌上。
那你可曾注意到公事房书桌上的砚台？
砚台。
这封绝笔信确实是用毛笔所写，信的落款也提到于公事房绝笔。可公事房中仅有的砚台上，墨迹已经干裂，还积了一层灰，显然许久未被使用。这两者之间存在明显的矛盾。这封信不是在公事房写的。
铁厂本就多灰尘，就算有积灰也很正常。
但桌面上并没有多少灰尘，那座神龛更是一尘不染。可见，只有砚台许久未用。
如果丁将木随身携带了笔墨呢？
哪有人会随身携带砚台啊？这也太强词夺理了吧！
难道侦探先生能否定这种可能吗？
文小姐当然可以做此假设，但这封信上还有一处细节与落款所题相悖。
There's another one. For real. With the signature. What? Point out the place that contradicts with the signature. What am I looking for? Wait, hold on. Maybe it's the word a word is written. Huh? What am I looking at? Maybe this? Like it's thinner than everything else? I'm gonna try it. Oh no! I was wrong! Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me think. What am I looking for? Signature. That's his name right here. What? I honestly can't imagine playing this part of this game if you don't know Chinese. Like, it must be so cancer, this segment. Oh my god, I might need a hint for this. I don't really see what they're trying to get at. Actually... Oh, you can select... Oh, okay. Maybe this part. It's two different writing. Oh, never mind. It's crease. I was so wrong. Wow, I totally guessed. Wait, let me read chat. How can you play this without knowing Chinese? LOL. What is this game? Is there an English version? This is the English version. Honestly, I don't know where they're going with the crease. I don't really see it. I don't, right? I don't get it. We'll see what the explanation is.
没错，折痕不是我造成的。
你发现时，信被平摊在公事房的桌上，对吗？
是，到底有什么问题？
信纸有折痕，折叠信纸一般是为了方便携带。
Oh, he's gonna say that because if he wrote it on the table, then it wouldn't have been folded. Okay, that's a fair point. But also, what was the tagline telling you to look for something that contradicts the signature? Like, are we talking about the signature of his signing off the letter? Like, that is such a bait. That is such a bait.
若信真的是丁教母自尽前在公事房写下的，又何必要把它折起来，多此一举呢？
也许信是在其他地方写的吧。
可信上明明写着“于平卢车间公事房绝笔”。的确如此。
难道这封绝笔信是伪造的？
没错。有人想要掩盖丁教母死亡的真相。
什么？丁教母之死有何掩盖的必要？他跌进炉子时。 工人们看得清清楚楚啊！
大人，会不会是目击的工人有所隐瞒呢？
陆军丁，去将事发时在场的工人都请来问话。
是。
侦探先生， 关于绝笔信的问题，你还没有完全说服我。我们谁都无法准确揣测一个人临终前的心境。丁将木为方便自己，而在其他地方写好信，然后放到公事房里让人发现，也是可能的。
这个可能性虽低，但的确存在。所谓孤证不立，此信还需结合其他证据，再做追究。
Oh, that is so weird.
那便将绝笔信之事暂押，先探讨其他疑点。
好，
大人，老赵和阿武到了，
进来吧。你们二人再将早晨的情形复述一遍，不可遗漏任何细节。
一上午都说了很多次了。
阿武，好好回大人的话。
哦。当时我和师傅正在浇筑钢锭，浇着浇着，我突然看到了将木，当时他正倚在2号钢水口旁的栏杆上。
阿武提醒我将木在对面时，我发现他身后的钢水闸也打开了。
将木出现的同时，闸门也开了。
我想，应该是他自己打开的吧。然后，过了不久，将木忽然扑了下去，紧接着，钢水包就炸了。
两人刚刚的说法中，存在一处隐蔽的矛盾，与这一件证据有关。
当时我和师傅正在浇筑钢锭。
OK。
浇着浇着，我突然看到了将木，当时他正倚在2号钢水口旁的栏杆上。
OK。
这个时候，我发现将木身后的钢水闸也开了，应该是他自己打开的吧。
How can he open if the opening lever's on the other side? Oh, I think it's this one.
钢水闸不可能是丁将木自己打开的，现场绝不只有他一人。
为什么？
钢水闸的拉杆很长，若想拉开它，必须站在钢水槽的另一侧。但是两位工人看到的，却是丁将木出现的同时，闸门也开了。这不是一个人能做到的。
不一定是完全同时。毕竟，我和阿武也不是一直盯着对面看。
Oh, I think I figured it out. Could it be that the person working at the back is the one who did it? Cause like, if you go across the railing, you have to jump over the chute where the molten lava comes out, right? But then if you go behind the machine, you can quickly run to the other side. So you can like theoretically place him, use the elevator or something to get him to the second floor, and then put him against the railing, run to the other side and open a lever when the vat is moving and blocking their view. And I think the only person who could have done that is the person working at the back, because he's the only one at the back. So either he did it himself or he saw someone did it and is not saying anything. That's my theory.
侦探先生，丁将木先拉开闸门，再快速走到钢水包前，不可以吗？
不可行，因为现场存在此物。
It's the chute. This thing?
我刚才说过，丁将木操作拉杆后，必须跨过钢水槽才能走到坠炉的位置。可一旦钢水闸打开，槽中会注满1600度的钢水，人根本无法通过。想走到坠炉的位置，他就必须经过平炉背面的加料区，从另一侧。
Oh, that's literally what I said.
这不是短时间内能做到的。
许丁教木提早打开了钢水闸，只是碰巧老赵和阿武没看到呢。
我留意过，之前闸门一直是关着的，不骗你。
即使老赵和阿武可能会漏看，丁教木经过加料区时，还会遇到填料工老李。可老李却对他的出现毫不知情，这又如何解释呢？
难道是五鬼搬运？是不是神像显灵了？
作祟的不是鬼神，是人心。在丁教木坠楼的现场，一定还存在另一个人。当丁教木倚靠在栏杆上时，是他拉开了闸门。
Okay, why are all murder mystery, I guess, IPs? When they choose to show the victim, they show like a black figure with like a weird smiley face. This happens in Detective Conan too. I wonder if Detective Conan and the way that the manga portrayed like the bad guys shaped a whole generation of like murder mystery enthusiasts and people who want to make their own stories. Maybe this is a Detective Conan reference, I don't know. LOL, scary. Yeah, I know, this is so scary, right? It's scary.
等一等，炉子的正面有老赵和阿武看着，背面有老李在。如果现场真的存在另一个人，他怎么可能不被人看到？
只要利用这件证物，他就能巧妙地将自己隐藏起来。
Oh my god, do I know what it is? Money? No, I don't think it's money. Let me see. Oh, this thing, because it blocks the sight, the line of sight.
那人想要隐藏行踪，只要利用好钢水包即可。
我明白了，先生说的是视野盲区。
所谓盲区，是指视线不能到达的区域吗？
没错，这个钢水包高2米，直径近1.5米，肯定会挡住老赵和阿武的部分视线。可是，我和师傅浇筑时站在不同的位置，浇筑时的分工也是一人作业一人观察，我们俩中总会有一人看着对面的。
老赵，你和阿武作业时站在哪里？和钢水包的距离又如何？
我平时站在钢水包左边，阿武就站我旁边，我们都离钢水包比较近。
我在浇筑平台上观察过2位工作，2位的视野经钢水包遮挡，都存在盲区，且2个盲区是有交集的，那便是疑犯躲藏的地方。
可是我和师傅又不是只傻站着，钢水包一动，我们也会跟着走啊，一走不就看到他了吗？
你们一直跟着钢水包走，却看不到钢水包后的疑犯，是因为
Suspect move with it, duh.
这很简单，他跟着钢水包一起移动，就能一直待在视野盲区中了。
啊，这，没错，那人只要跟着钢水包走，确保自己看不见。
This is so silly.
因为光路是可逆的嘛。
真是有趣的方法，若是刊登在小说专栏里，读者们会津津乐道呢。不过，侦探先生恐怕忘了，丁匠木坠炉时引发了爆炸。如果当时有人在2号炉前的平台上，不死也会身受重伤的吧？
可今日坠炉事件并未有其他人员伤亡，
这又如何解释呢？
They hid at the back.
疑犯或许可以在这里躲避。
Point out the possible hiding spots, like here.
2号炉右
侧的通道并没有被波及，他当时可在此处躲避。经钢水包掩护，爆炸发生时，他的位置已经离通道不远。趁丁教母的出现吸引了工人的注意，他躲进通道，顺利脱险。
听起来这个嫌犯不但熟悉炼钢的流程，还深谙人心呢。
可这还是不对啊！阿武，老爷们说话哪轮得到你插嘴？
阿武，你觉得哪里还有问题？
我明明看到将木靠在栏杆上，栏杆突然消失了，才导致他翻下去的。若不是神像显灵，栏杆怎会突然消失呢？
弟弟，栏杆是不会凭空消失的，这个世界也不存在鬼神。
可我明明看见了，我发誓。
我也很确定，你看错了。人在紧张或是害怕时，很容易出现记忆错乱。
我没看错。
文记者为何如此确定？
Oh, she's saying that their belt looks like the railing. I think that's the angle that she's going with.
昨天傍晚我拍照时，那里就没有栏杆了。晚上值夜班的只有填料工老李。我问过他，他没去撞过栏杆。不信的话，你看这张照片。
先生，钢水包上方的栏杆果真是空的。
可我明明看见他倚着栏杆。你呀，少当出头鸟，言多必有失啊。
沈先生，若钢水包上方没有栏杆，说明丁教木是自己站在那里的。工人们又很确定他的周围没有人，那他是怎么跌入钢水包中的呢？
所以我说他是自杀啊。不过，结合侦探先生刚才的推论，或许有人在协助他自杀，也说不定啊。
栏杆消失，丁教木坠落，或许与这件任务有关。
Oh, is it time to use the powder? I don't know what this is yet. But maybe... What could this be? Maybe... If this was like firecracker or like, I guess fire... some kind of thing that you can light up. Maybe the heat from the molten lava sparked it and then that pushed them forward. I don't know. But I feel like it might be this. Maybe this. I'm gonna present it.
这是阿福在栏杆附近找到的粉末。这些粉末实际上是灰白色小颗粒，还残留着刺鼻的味道。
这是某种物质烧焦后的残留，目前我们只在坠炉现场的栏杆附近找到过。
这的确不是炼钢会用到的东西。
我们怀疑疑犯在现场布置了某种机关装置，造成丁匠木坠落。
真没想到，一个坠炉事故的背后竟如此复杂。
机关装置倒是个不错的新闻点。那到底是什么样的机关呢？
这个嘛，我们还需要再花时间研究一下。
自强运动期间，本办见识了不少西洋机器，新奇精巧，着实令人叹为观止。若真能还原机关，整件事倒是基本说通了。却非鬼神作祟，而是机器使然呐。但本办还有一点未想通：疑犯所需完成的一系列筹谋颇为复杂，且离不开丁匠木的配合。丁匠木又为何会乖乖任人摆布呢？
I think he's already dead.
那时的丁匠木恐怕已经凶多吉少了。
此话怎讲？
阿武说他看到丁匠木时，丁匠木正靠在栏杆上，直勾勾地看着下方。栏杆温度很高，但他并不在乎，因为当时的他已经感觉不到烫了。
他的眼睛也不是在看下方，而是闭着。这也解释了为什么丁将木不是跳下去，而是扑下去的。因此，我怀疑这是一起凶案。
凶案？那眼下，
大人，我们还需再做一轮补充调查。目前虽已大致推断出了疑犯的作案手法，但仍还有很多疑团未解开。
比如疑犯是如何离开现场的？
还有疑犯的身份、作案动机，现在一点头绪都没有呢。
丁将木为人执拗，私下或得罪了不少人，但他一心为场，不该遭此不幸。只是眼下，铁厂一天也耽搁不起了。
大人，凶案性质不同，若歹人连环作案，对铁厂造成的损失不可估量。如果明早还没定论，可先起草公告压下舆论，再细细调查。况且，我相信侦探先生一定会在明早之前查明真相，对吧，大侦探？
沈某尽力。
那就依文小姐的建议来吧。
先生，文小姐怎么又忽然帮我们说话了？她好像也完全不在意输给了先生。
我听到了，小弟弟。谁要跟你比赛了？
啊？
对文小姐来说，更看重的应该是新闻。
坠炉事故玄机藏，揭示阴谋侦探忙。这个标题怎么样呢？
Wow, so we had to investigate again.
先生，我们接下来怎么办？
若坠炉事故发生时，丁将木已经遭遇不测了，说明平炉2层很可能不是案发的第一现场，得想办法找到第一现场才行。
Wow. Is this a motive? This is a desk that Supervisor Ho moved here temporarily. There's a headcloth on the desk. Supervisor Ho is using it to beg money. There's an accountant book next to it. Let me take a look. All these wages are deducted a lot. The reason is because he skipped work multiple times. Ao's wages were the second most deducted for being late. Old Chow must have also been deducted. These are circumstances worth keeping in mind. Still get casted from molten lava. According to Afu, this remains deceased will not be within it. Okay. Oh, I have to talk to him? Your Honor, there are a few questions about the shrine that I would like to ask you. I heard that Mr. Deputy Administrator was the one who arranged the statue. Foreman repeatedly asked me to invite the gods in, and I couldn't argue with him. He was quite concerned about this, and even built the shrine by himself. Who would know that after the gods were invited in, all these terrible things would happen? So Foreman Ting built the shrine and the altar by himself. Shem, we didn't check the altar beneath the shrine earlier. No matter, feel free to investigate it, as long as you solve the case as soon as possible. Oh, it's 3D. Huh? Behind the altar is a secret compartment. Oh my god, I'm kind of scared. Oh. Huh? I turned it, now what? Does it not open? Oh my god, I'm kind of scared. Ah ha ha, I'm kind of scared! Oh no! Oh, okay. It's just a bunch of chemicals. It appears that this is a true secret of the shrine. He's been making drugs in the shrine. This one says Feng, which is sealed. I'm gonna click on that. There are 3 bottles placed on this shelf, one of them which has sealed on the mouth. Gunpowder smell. This is a bottle containing nitric acid. 2 pieces of steel soaked in reagent seems to be corroded. One of the labels says, sample made with pig iron burnt from coal from Westphalia. The other label says, sample made by mixture of Chinese coke. Huh? Chinese coke breeze and anthracite? Okay. Ammonia, sodium hydroxide, and there are all kinds of reagents all over the shelf. A crucible, iron flame, funnel, beaker, and conical flask dropper. These are all common appliances used for chemical experiments that are placed on the shelf. Oh, there's a burn mark. There's a black mark on the partition board that feels hollow to the touch. It's a result of corrosion. Okay. I didn't expect there was a whole set of chemical appliances hidden within the shrine. So he was actually secretly conducting experiments instead of worshipping gods. I never knew any of this. Mr. Deputy Administrator, would it be possible to ask you a few more questions? Go on. Ever seen these chemical appliances in the shrine? I never knew that he was secretly conducting experiments. However, these appliances do look like the ones used in the laboratory in the backyard. Is it possible that Foreman Ting borrowed these from the laboratory? I can't be sure, but Foreman Ting used to be the assistant to Mr. Robinson, the chemist here. Later on, when we needed a foreman on the factory floor, Mr. Robinson recommended him. Is it not true that he is overqualified for the job of the foreman? It is indeed more laborious and dangerous to work on the factory floor than in a laboratory. However, he had great enthusiasm for steelmaking. I recall you once said that he had always been studying open hearth steelmaking technology. Yes, he wanted to improve the formulation of steel to reduce cost and increase efficiency. The mineral obtained by our ironworks are mostly phosphate rocks left over by the Japanese. To produce good steel, we had to buy pricey phosphorus-free coke from the foreigners. Not only are production costs high, the quality has always been unstable. After we use open hearth process, the product quality has improved, but costs are still high. Ting suggested replacing foreign coke with a mixture of Pincian coke, breeze, and anthracite. The steel would then be refined in open hearth furnace as phosphorus is removed. The open hearth process uses the alkaline furnace, which is good at removing phosphorus. Nevertheless, this has nothing to do with the chemical appliances in the shrine. I heard from workers that there was a problem with the batch of products. Ting's method reduced cost by 1/3. We also did some tests on its mechanical properties. The results are good. Therefore, we trial-produced a batch of steel rails. Good quality, low price helped us get orders from many railways. But that's when things went wrong? Indeed. The test report from London came back saying that there were quality problems with our products. The report says that the carbon content in steel was too low to be durable. The phosphorus content was too high and has prospects of fragmentation. As a result, the construction company for the railway refused to accept our steel rails. The public also accused us of cutting corners on such important matter. I felt so ashamed. I'm sure Foreman was also under a lot of stress too. After that incident, Foreman's condition hasn't been so good, so he was actually secretly conducting experiments instead of worshipping gods. Thank you. Afu and I shall be continuing following this clue. Okay, so I already looked at it. going to the backyard. This is a backyard? Oh, that's a chemist. Oh, that's the elevator. You cannot go through. This elevator leaves the second floor. The conveyor door is locked. Even if you went up, you would have to come back down. Tools on chest. A file, screwdriver, a saw, wrench. There are a lot of tools placed on top of this chest. I'm sure it's pig iron under this tarp. Huh? It isn't pig iron? There are rubber blocks piled underneath here. A large quantity of rubber? Is there a need for rubber in the process of steelmaking? Not at all. These rubber blocks belong to Mr. Lee. They're just temporarily stacked here. Under our feet. Ah, there are scraps of rubber, which means someone processed rubber blocks here. Maybe illegally, and that was a motive. There's a uniform over here. It looks really dirty and all covered in rust. Only a worker in the charging area could make this clothes this dirty. Sir, do you know whom this clothing belongs to? You can ask around to see which worker came by the warehouse today. Are you sure this uniform was discarded today? I just cleaned this place up when Oh Chow and others last night before we got off work. The situation is worth recording. I mean, at this rate, do we even need to investigate? Isn't it pretty obvious that's old Lee who did it? We're still investigating, but we want to ask you some questions. Foreman team's relationships. Did Foreman team have a problem with everyone? Quite a few. Awu comes first. Was it because Foreman team was strict and paid Awu wages late? Not entirely. Ting was stricter with Awu more than he was with anyone else, so Awu hated him. Foreman Ting also came from the backwater countryside and was the youngest in his family. In the past 2 years, his family died of illness or old age. He was the last one left. He was also an old bachelor. There's no one he even handled his funeral affairs. Awu was also born to a family. He is clever. Everyone knows Ting treated him like his son. Alas, it's regretful that Ting was obsessed with steelmaking. He was not considerate at all. Obviously, he meant well, but sometimes his words sounded harsh and mean. That's why Awu kicked over his shrine a while ago. So Foreman Ting was actually quite alone. It sounded so pitiful. Other than Awu, what did Foreman Ting have to dispute with? Old Lee is also quite stubborn, so these two stubborn old men often fought. Also, a while back, Foreman Ting even beat up that foreign boss from the laboratory. Thanks to his bad temper, he lost his job in the lab and became a labor foreman here. Ah, so he used violence. Wow, 1894. This laboratory is huge. Well, speak of the devil, I was just telling Mr. Robinson about you two detectives. There are quite a few questions I'd like to ask Mr. Robinson. Of course, allow me to introduce you. This is Mr. Robinson, a chemist from England. He is also the head of this laboratory. And Mr. Robinson, this is Mr. Shen. Beside him is his assistant, Ahu. Mr. Shen, I did hear thy deductions are marvelous. This case is still under investigation, so your cooperation would be greatly appreciated if it be true. Tither is aught I can hope. I can't read this. I can help thee with. Prithee? What the hell is prithee? Did let me knoweth? What does that mean? Mr. Robinson, also interested in chemistry. If there are some experiments that come to mind, can I borrow your laboratory table? Aye. Nice. Okay, laboratory table. Let's look at it. There are several test tubes and a scale on the laboratory table. Okay, is that all? We're gonna talk to him. About yourself. Give us an introduction of the test. So the time is to be the best able to smelt metals to But Suvan understandeth the composition of the minerals. What else is there? Are deciding the ingredients proportions and which refining process to useth. Oh my god, I can't read this guy. Mr. Robinson is saying before steelmaking, we need to know the composition of the minerals. Okay. Then we decide to use an ingredient. He's responsible for running tests on the composition of various minerals through chemistry. Okay, so Mr. Robinson is also in charge of chemical testing for the quality of the steel rails, right? Dot had the arts to explore the caliber of steel rails. What Mr. Robinson means to say is that the Ironworks laboratory does not have the credentials to run tests on steel rails. Okay, credentials? Railway constructors, mainly foreign companies, have their own preferred testing institutions. The test reports issued by our Ironworks are unable to get approved. Did I speak the truth? Oh. I almost read it as "thee speakest the truth, bro." Oh, my throat is really dry. I'm gonna quickly grab a cup of water and I'll be right back. I am back, a little bit more hydrated. Talking for this long is actually quite strenuous. I heard that you once served your assistant. Why was he transferred to the factory floor? Okay. I'm gonna auto it. He did doth help me in many ways. In return, I did give him bounteous rewards. Co-equals. So he did make it an oh my god. You gotta stop it with this English. Oh my god, I can't read it. I'm just gonna vibe it out. What? Trickery? Alright, I understood like 50% of that. Alright, oh, I had to talk to this guy too. Relationship. He's a very interesting person. I really enjoy talking to him. Oh, so that's how the fight started. Thank you. Bye bye. Magazine cabinet. Okay. Wow, so many questions to ask. Oh my god, what if the murder's a chemist? What's in here? Alright, let's get out of here. Actually, do I... Oh, she's developing these photos. Did they move the desk? And is that money? For wages? Yesterday evening. I know the place out is odd in this photo. The table. Oh, never mind. Money? The fact that he's not wearing like a head thing. okay, maybe that's not. Fountain pen? This thing? What do I... Paper? Oh my gosh. What am I... Pen? What? Is it this? Oh my god. What? Oh my god, can this game stop with the jump scares?
回答我，丁教母有必要把流程图替换成施工图吗？没必要。2个平炉都已经投产了，丁教母没必要再把施工图挂出来。从这个角度说，大概不会是丁教母换的，其他的工人也没理由这么干，除非是疑犯。继续，疑犯有什么必须要替换图纸的理由？
Oh. To cover up traces? To destroy information. So they don't want other people to know how to make good steel.
纸上有些信息是他不希望我们看到的，为了销毁他们，才把2张图纸都替换。所以呢，是什么样的信息？照片中的2张图纸并没有特别之处，上面也没有手写的痕迹。那张地图甚至跟现在的地图是一模一样的，除了破旧线。这说明
they left a map.
只能是后留下的信息，说明从昨天傍晚文记者拍照片后到今晨，这期间
So scary indeed.
出现了新的信息。所以，新出现的信息是什么？可能性太多了。不，疑犯隐瞒证据的理由只有一个。
哇！
被隐藏的证据会暴露他的罪行。有人一直在营造传说杀人假象，但实际，丁教母在坠炉时，大概率已经遭遇不测。这意味着，图纸上新出现的信息是
A blood stain?
可能性最大的是，疑犯想要营造传说杀人的假象。如果车间里发现了血迹，他的诡计就暴露了。证据，给我一个能佐证你推理的证据。证据？还有什么证据是我之前没考虑过的？能侧面佐证死者受伤流血的证据是？
Oh, is it because they tried to put like a cloth on his head to cover his head wound?
是了，早上丁教母很反常的戴了头巾。头巾的作用，可能是遮挡头上的伤痕和血迹。不过，这还不足以证实刚刚的假设。可惜，尸体损毁了，否则一验便知。即便是假设，它至少能说明。 案发的第一现场，很可能就在公事房。
Okay. Oh my god, that came out of nowhere. So many jump scares. Okay, let's go back there then. Let's go back to the office. Oh, we can spray luminol on it. What? What was that? Oh my god, this game gotta stop with the jump scares! I'm scared! Oh my god! Oh my god, this game! What the hell is that? Is it luminol? Are we gonna spray luminol on it? Yeah. I guess this is luminol back in the days. Okay, let's go back to the office. Oh my god, this game has too many jump scares. Wait, let me re-chat. By the way, can you link YouTube in your profile? That's actually a good idea. Since the VODs disappear after a week, I think. Yeah, I'll link up my YouTube on my profile. I will do that. We're going to the office. I will do that after the stream. Thank you for notifying. How do we spray it though? Do we just like... What? It's here, right? How do I use it? Oh my god. How do I use the powder? Do I have to trigger some other cutscenes first? Okay, I think we have to. The crane hook usually positioned? It's supposed to be between the furnace number 1 and furnace number 2. In front of furnace number 2. So was it moved? It's possible that someone used the crane hook during working hours. Not likely. No one would move the crane hook if we weren't casting ingots. So you suspect that someone used a crane hook last night? That's right. Thank you. This really helps our investigation. Okay. I can step over this now. But it doesn't go anywhere. So you're saying Formentine was murdered? It wasn't because he provoked that thing in the shrine? Dude, this guy might be the murderer. That's and you're just telling him what you know? Were you working at the second floor furnace area all night? Yeah, sometimes I take a break, but I never left, not even for a second. He spent the whole night on the second floor and found nothing unusual. That conflicts with this photo? Because he was down there, right? Wait, actually, no, he wasn't down there. That's the victim. This? Because he wore this and it was downstairs. Do you recognize this piece of clothing? Isn't our uniform? What's wrong with it? We found this in the warehouse. Do you know who this belongs to? I can't tell, but it definitely isn't mine. I don't think that's asking you to allow me to reconsider. Maybe I don't have the item yet. Maybe I don't have the evidence yet. It might not be this. It probably isn't this. Oh, okay, it is this. That eye. Unless you were the person who moved the crane hook. It wasn't me. Last night. Wait, you mentioned something. Last night, I did in fact leave the second floor furnace area. Where did you go? I stayed up past midnight. I was very hungry and I went to the dock to have a midnight snack. No, wait, if you left, who was looking after the furnace? The furnace could be unattended for an hour after materials are shoveled in. Patrolman Ku can prove it. Whenever I'm on duty, we go to the dock together around that time. I swear I'm not lying. We'll trust your words for now. Is there anything else that you're hiding from us? No. Oldie, have you ever opened the conveyor door after the incident? Well, that's... If you keep fumbling, it'll just increase your suspicions. True. Well, fine then. After the incident, I did open the conveyor door without permission. The fire was so intense, it's only natural that I fear death. It's only human nature to flee for your life, but why did you keep the secret earlier? There are rules of operation that requires workers to put out the fire as a priority. I didn't have the guts to say, but I was also afraid that they would cut my pay. I have a family to support, so many mouths to feed. Be at ease, Oldie. We just wanted to uncover the truth. We do not intend to cause you any trouble. Yeah, thanks a lot. Okay. Alrighty. Do we go downstairs then? I guess, can we use the conveyor door? Did you lock the conveyor door at a later time? Yes. It's embarrassing to admit. Are you the only person who holds the key to the conveyor door? I'm the only person on the factory floor that has the keys. We would like to try and take the elevator. Please open the door for us. Will do. Open the conveyor door. Wow. This guy's so shocked. How did you two come out from there? We're just investigating every nook and cranny that seems suspicious. Okay, well that's clearly how they moved the body, right? Elevator. Tell me about the elevator. It was in front of the office doors at the time. Isn't this warehouse usually locked? Does anyone stand guard? The warehouse usually isn't locked or guarded since there's nothing important to keep in here. If there's any you want to know about Oli. Oli claims that whenever he's on duty, he goes to the dock with you to eat something at midnight. You know about that already. Was that the case last night? We were just taking a little break. Okay, so they did go to the dock at around midnight. Maybe someone killed them during that time? Or moved a body during that time? Alright, no new chat bubbles. Can I use it on the office now? Can I use the not luminal? The powder. Oh my god, I still can't use it. What? How'd I trigger it? Do I have to... What? What am I missing? Or is it like an automatic event that just triggers? This guy doesn't have a chat bubble. That is... Okay, so there's nothing here. Do we go up to the second floor? Go to the furnace area? We already looked at it, no. Target cry errored. Why is there a tarp covering iron? Ting instructed us to do so. He was afraid the bulk material and the iron would be mixed up. Okay. Okay, but like... What am I missing? Is that all the chat boxes that I can interact with? Does that mean I can use it? What? Maybe I have to get through these? Oh, the so-called powers of the shrine is actually... Concentrated nitric acid. The acid has a gunpowder smell. When it evaporates, it produces yellowish white smoke. If that's the case, then Ah Wu fell ill because he inhaled acid? Yes. The nitric acid harms the respiratory tract. Ah Wu was close by. He probably inhaled a lot. They are afraid of ghosts and don't know chemistry. It's easy for them to be superstitious. That's good deducing. Nice. How did the suspect leave? Only opened the conveyor door, so the suspect probably left through it. The splashes of molten steel makes it impossible to pass through the stairs in front. For a long time after the incident, the conveyor door was the only way to leave the second floor. Shen, I understand now. There are only 3 possibilities. The murderer was Old Lee. Someone Old Lee covered for it, or someone left the scene after Old Lee. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. Disappearing railing. Once I saw those rubber blocks, I understood everything. The pungent gray white powder we found on site was a residue from burning rubber. You mean to say that the murderer has set up a rubber rod there as a railing? The rubber I have seen in the past is soft and incapable of supporting the weight of a person. What we found in the warehouse was not just ordinary rubber, but vulcanized hard rubber. Oh, the type that you use on tires? At ambient temperatures, it can sustain a person's weight and won't be easily deformed. Once the outlet shutter is open and the temperature close by rises rapidly, the rubber will then soften and deform. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. From a distance, it would seem like the railing has suddenly disappeared. It appears that the murderer is very familiar with this and is stored inside the warehouse. Okay, I think it's a chemist. It's either chemist or oldie. Performance is really unpopular. Nobody likes it. Feels everyone has a motive. Apparently, worshipping the shrine behind closed doors was just a cover. Foreman Ting was actually conducting some kind of chemical experiment in secret. But the laboratory and the factory, why didn't he just go there to conduct experiments? Obviously, he didn't want anyone to know. He must have had a reason. Doesn't this mean that the person who didn't arrive at the crime scene or at the scene immediately after the incident is the most suspicious? That is true. Even if that person is not Oli, it would be someone who is quite familiar with Oli. That is why he could predict Oli's behavior and use it to his advantage to carry out the plan. Okay, I went through all of that. Oh my god. How do I use the... How do I use the luminol? Did I have to go back to the chemistry place and then ask him for it? I thought I already got it. Oh my god. This game suffers from all point and click murder mysteries in that I know what should happen, I just don't know how to make it make sense. Oh my god, I don't want to look up a guide. I've been doing so well. Oh my god, they're both checked. No more questions. Am I missing? Oh my god, what am I missing? Oh. That's it? How did I trigger? How did I trigger the event? Am I missing anything? I literally went through every piece of dialogue. Okay, you knew that it was new. Oh my god. I think I might have to look up a guide. Were any of the murders on Yangtze River yet? No murders on the river yet. Oh my god, where? I am literally out of dialogue options. I am literally out of dialogue options. I'm gonna look up a spoiler-free guide. 1 second. Let me alt-tab real quick. Where is it? Here? Okay. Murder on the Yangtze River. Spoiler-free guide. Okay. Walkthroughs. English walkthroughs and achievement guide. Overview. Okay. This is chapter 3. We're on chapter 3. Wait, hold up. Oh my god, if this actually works, it's so dumb. Hold up. Do I need to examine the chemistry table? Oh my god, okay. Ah, that's so... That is so vague! It's time to prepare the blood detection reagent. Remember, left for items, right for weights. Just need to follow my father's notes step by step. I am sure it will be made perfectly. Luminol 0.2. Left for item? What? Okay, 0.2. 90 mils of water. Oh wait, maybe I should do an order. 1, 2. Some sodium hydroxide. 6 grams of sodium hydroxide. Six grams, right? 6 grams, yeah. Six grams of sodium hydroxide. 90 mils of H2O. Where's my water? How do I add water? Seriously, how the hell do I have water? Oh. Water. Oh, distilled Wasser. I recently learned that the German word for water is Wasser. 90 mil. I guess I could use this 3 times. 1. What? Wait, I had to do it in one go? I can't add it 3 times? That's so dumb. Oh, Wasser, my homies. Okay, so I had to do it in one go. So I guess I'll pour this in here and then pour this in here 3 times. Oh shit, that's not water. Reset the test tubes. Oh, give me some water. 30. 60. 90. Yeah. Okay. 40 of hydrogen peroxide. 40 mils? 40 mils. Let me think about how to do it. 40. I do this. 20. And then I guess I do this again. Add it to 50. 20. And I get my 40. Nice. Excellent. Let us go to the office for verification. Yeah, let us go to the office. Oh my god. That was such an obscure clue. Why would they do this? Wait, what? Can I spray the map? We suspect that the office was a crime scene of the crime. We need to detect blood. Shall we close the doors and windows and turn off all the light? As long as it contributes to uncovering the truth, do whatever it is convenient for you two. I'm scared again. Alright, here we go. Gasp. Look, it's blood. Blood on the walls and on the floor. Is everything that is glowing bloodstained? It could be other things as well, like urine. Yeah, it could be urine. It could be literally anything that has nitrogen in it. Yeah, Priya said we need to reinvestigate this room. The bloodstains on the wall are mainly cast-off pattern. Bloodstains with a wide range? Preliminary judgment, the murder weapon was not a knife, but a blunt object instead. Could the murder weapon be something inside this room? If it's an object in this room, the murderer probably committed a crime of passion. There's blurry bloodstains on the floor with uneven thickness. Someone tried to wipe it off? This is a swipe pattern of bloodstain left by the murderer when they cleaned up the scene. You see those parallel lines at the edges of swipe marks? Scattered spots surrounded by blurry bloodstains that seem to be projected bloodstains. This was the result of blood colliding and splattering all around. Such traces often appear in a scene where the victim is repeatedly hit by a blunt instrument. There's a circle here. These two bloodstains look really strange. Is that a handprint? This looks like a symbol drawn on the bloodstained floor. Is that H? The other one looks like a stamp. Feels somewhat familiar. Does it? Have I seen that before? Oh, the money bag was the murder weapon. It's the money bag. Something that could leave such a blood stain should be the murder weapon, right? Oh, the blood, the money bag. Kind of like when you put rocks in socks and then you swing it. Afu, this trace is very important and needs to be specifically recorded. Oh. The wall with blueprint cast-off blood pattern as expected. The cast-off range is quite wide, so the murder weapon seems to be something that is very long. I'll take down the map and paste it back on later. The bloodstain on the wall stops when it reaches the map. The murderer really switched the blueprints to hide the bloodstains. Sense deduction is incredible. So all of them placed their work cards there after the murder? These are two long cast-off on the name badge. The cast-off range is wider than any cases I have seen before. Should I take them down and test them? Sure, but keep a record of the hanging positions of each named badge. Understood. The hanging position could also be clues. I have already tested the name badges and there weren't any reaction to blood. The bloodstains on the copper board are continuous and unobscured. Shan, does this mean that the crime took place before the workers started work? You are correct. Alright. What else can I look at? A blurry bloodstain on the floor. Must have been left by the murderer while cleaning the evidence. Scatter spots surrounding blurry bloodstain. Okay, did I click those already? They often appear in scenes with... Okay, we already did that. I have a bold hypothesis. Don't tell me that you think the shrine was the... The weight is appropriate, but the object seems to be a bit short. You can try to test it. There's no luminous reaction at all. I guess it wasn't the statue. If only my instincts were as sharp as Shen's. I don't rely on my instincts to solve cases though. That's cute. If the reagent is applied to the steel railing, then the results might be inaccurate. Oh, why is that? We have already examined all the places that could be investigated within the ironworks. It is time to ask Deputy Administrator Lee to gather everyone for a discussion.
沈先生将大家召集于此，想必已有定论。
Yay, this voice acting again.
事不宜迟，还请即刻开始吧。
经调查，我们可以确定丁将木之死是一桩凶杀案。丁将木坠炉的平炉2层视为第2现场。凶手利用机关，使丁将木的尸体于众目睽睽之下坠入钢水包中，做出自杀的假象。所谓凭空消失的栏杆，其实是由橡胶烧制的假栏杆。
我们在工厂的仓库中发现了一批硬质橡胶块，还有加工它的痕迹。这种硫化后的橡胶在室温下不会轻易变形。当钢水流出时，附近的温度迅速提升，橡胶逐渐变软。软化后的橡胶栏杆无法再支撑任何重量。
丁将木的坠炉引发了爆炸，橡胶栏杆遇高温燃烧殆尽，凭空消失。现场的灰白色粉末，便是燃烧后的残留物。
仓库的那批橡胶是枪炮厂暂存在本厂的，不料竟被别有用心之人利用。
这可以说明，凶手对仓库所存物品了如指掌。
事故发生后，填料工老李难耐闷热，不得已打开过松料门，所以凶手只需在老李走后再乘升降机离开，就可以上演一出金蝉脱壳。
凶手一直在2层，怎么老李没发现他？
因为他找到了一个完美的藏身之处，凶手必然躲在这个地方。
The tarp isn't it?
铁料堆上盖着一块巨大的防尘布，凶手和尸体当时就藏在此处。
可填料工要去产料，总会发现他呀。
马丁炉烧1炉钢需要4个时辰，只有开始时需要添1次铁料，后面只添辅料。
对，填完铁料后就不需要再去了。
这凶手倒是很熟悉炼钢的流程。
若依沈先生所言，凶手是老李，岂不更省事？
也是，整个2层只有他一个人，想藏尸体易如反掌。
不是我啊，我老李是无罪代加版，太冤枉了呀！沈先生，这你是最清楚的，真的不是我呀。
考虑到这个证据，我认为老李不会是凶手。
Well, meanwhile, I've been saying that this guy's probably the murderer. Kidding. What proves that he's not a murderer? This one.
这件沾满铁锈的新工服被人丢在了仓库里。工服只有前胸和膝盖处沾了大面积铁锈，同时还有划痕，其他部位均无劳作痕迹。铁锈只有铁料堆中的废钢上有，而痕迹分布也符合在铁料堆中趴着的姿势。如果凶手是老李，他没有必要躲在铁料堆中。
的确没必要，他的工作本来就在2层，而且老李身上沾铁锈也没什么稀奇，反而是平时不穿工服、身上不该有铁锈的人才会这么做。所以凶手很可能不是工人，但他又很熟悉仓库中的物品和炼钢的流程。
文小姐，还要加上可以伪造绝笔信。
自然，凶手不仅会写字，还善模仿他人笔记。
看来沈先生心中已有定论，时间紧迫，还请快揪出凶手。
What? Oh my god. I can pick the grandma. That's so funny. Oh. Could it be this guy? Because the money bag that he was giving the wages out to, it wasn't the same money bag. So then who switched it, you know what I mean? I think it's this guy.
本案最大的嫌疑人是你，何先生。
何思是倒是完全符合每一个条件，尤其是模仿笔记。
许航，这是怎么回事？
大人，我想，沈先生应该是弄错了吧？假设沈先生推理成立，丁教木被人杀害后，凶手又将遗体拖上平楼2层。可在下区区一介书生，手无缚鸡之力。
Use elevator. Use elevator.
你只需借助这件物品即可。
The crane. Is it this one?
辅料填进炉子后，有半个时辰空闲。这期间，老李通常会离开车间。你知道老李的这个习惯，于是你趁老李不在时，启动吊钩，将尸体运上平炉2层。
沈先生说认为在下是凶手，那便当在下是凶手好了。
许恒，沈先生受本办之托查案，检举可疑之人是职责所在。你若有异议，能自证清白，那是最好。
会办大人不必强求何思氏自证清白。我既怀疑何思氏，自然会举证证明。
君子不可辱，善人不可欺。沈先生就不必惺惺作态了。
既然如此，何先生可愿与沈某辩论一番？
真金不怕火炼，身正不怕影邪。敢问沈先生怀疑在下的理由是什么？
沈某之所以视何先生为最大嫌疑人，是因为何先生最为符合前序调查所总结之凶手。
Oh my god, this is like
在下也曾
Danganronpa
名学知道推论要讲逻辑，气力不大，熟悉仓库，懂炼钢，晚到现场。非要说这是凶手特征的话，在下的确是符合条件的。
Why are you talking so fast?
这不等同于我就是凶手吧？正如钢轨的主要成分为铁，且十分坚固，此为它的特征。但不能说所有铁质坚固的东西都是钢。
你这是在以偏概全，片面的根据
Oh my god, it's timed. I think.
能推出整体。
沈先生不也是如此？众盲摸象各说一端。
Oh, what the hell is this?
呼吁明眼人又作陌生。不对，怎么不对？沈先生所谓凶手的特征，不过是将一些散乱的信息无中生有的拼凑起来罢了，根本毫无逻辑可言。你才是真正的以偏概全。正如钢轨的主要成分为铁，且十分坚固，此为它的特征。
I don't even know what they're talking about. They're talking so fast.
人的行动具有复杂性，其所反映出的特征，又岂能与钢轨相提并论？
沈先生，我只想知道，你是否认为所有铁质坚固的东西都是钢轨？
Oh my god, I'm gonna get this wrong again.
但同理，谁也没法认定。
Why are they talking so fast?
现场的人就一定是凶手。人与钢之间的差异的确很大，但是人与人之间也。
Oh my god, I got this wrong.
你所列的种种凶手特征，也只是众多可能性中的一种而已。
可是，
仅凭少数几种可能性就认定某个人是凶手，这是不是太草率了？正如刚。
Oh my god.
罗先生这是在偷换概念。我所述的是最大嫌疑人，而非凶手。诚然，具备凶手特征的人不必然成为凶手，但凶手却必定存在于满足此类特征的人之中。这样的
I don't know how people who don't speak Chinese play this game and do well. It's actually pretty hard.
沈先生一口一个嫌犯，一口一个凶手，这才是真正的偷换概念，误导众人。你所谓的推理都是基于证言的猜测而已，其实没有证据能证明发生了命案吧？
确认命案是因为在这公事房中发现了血迹，这里才是案发的第一现场。
这怎么可能？
阿福制作了一种鲜血试剂，遇血之后会
Well, actually, I have to pay attention to what they're
我
saying.
怎么没听说过？你不过是在虚张声势。
会办大人可是亲眼见证了我们调查的过程哦。这还不信？要不要我当面测给你看啊？即便是很久以前的擦洗过的血，也能显现出来哦。
很久以前。
啊。
阿福小兄弟说的没错呀，那可能是很久之前的痕迹。若是很久以前的痕迹，怎能认定昨晚发生过命案呢？没有证据能证明这些痕迹是昨晚产生的吧？老丁可是
我能证明血溅的时间。
Oh my god, this goes on so long. And I have to pay attention.
图纸后面的墙上也没有发现任何血迹，这说明墙上的图纸曾被人替换过。中段部分的血迹存在于被换掉的图纸上，而墙上图纸被替换的时间就在昨晚。
那也说明不了什么呀。谁知道被替换的图纸上是不是早就有血迹了？我印象中的那2张图纸可是污迹斑斑的哦。
何先生，你还是没有意识到问题的关键。我之所以能确定图纸被换的时间，是因为昨天傍晚文记者曾拍下公事房的照片，照片中墙上贴的是旧图纸，上面并没有血迹，说明血溅的时间就在昨晚。
沈先生能言善辩，
I live.
是在下属。
这么说，你是认罪了？
此言差矣，在下只是输了辩论，何罪之有？况且，刚才的辩论完全建立在一个假设之上。
什么假设？
小兄弟所谓的试剂，确实可以验出血迹。我曾受训于厂办化学学堂，自是亦读过不少西洋书籍。荧光染料是见过不少，遇血能发光的试剂却闻所未闻。说不定，那只是白水变色之类的街头戏法。
我的试剂怎么就成街头戏法了？它的主要成分是卢米诺和双氧水。血液中的铁能催化双氧水分解，生成单氧，单氧又能氧化卢米诺，才使它发光的。你既然读过书，应该知道这其中原理吧？
也就是说，所谓显血，实际检测的是铁喽。
是啊，即便是微量的铁也能检测出来。
小兄弟，这里是铁厂，到处都是铁。
Oh my god, Afu needs to shut the fuck up.
往往是铁锈或者含铁的试剂会导致误报。
之前老丁背着骆秉生先生在公事房里做实验，还引发过爆炸。若是迸溅了某种含铁的试剂，也未可知啊。
这倒也有可能，但血迹形态，
你都不能确定那是不是血，谈何血迹形态？ 沈先生的推断，实难令在下信服。
许衡所说也有一定道理。
大人，依在下之浅见，沈先生所分析之种种，都只是他的臆想罢了。人命关天，此事若是处理草率了，难免将来督办大人怪罪。
事不宜操之过急。
先生，都怪我考虑不周。含铁的试剂确实可以让卢米诺发光。现在和司事坚称没有发生凶案，感觉会办大人快要被说服了。我们该怎么办？
咱们再想别的办法证明。
没有尸体，血迹又不被认可，还有什么能证明这是凶杀案？
The photos and the marking. Is he gonna switch to his other self?
凶器，指出凶器，也能证明发生了命案。
Yeah.
不愧是先生，那么快就有了思路。可 可是这么短时间，怎么找凶器啊？对手那么狡猾，肯定已经把凶器销毁掉了。这在铁厂里再容易不过了。
凡有接触，必留痕迹。证据不是不存在，只是未被发现。以本物之相，及本事之相，次第安顿于各处所。
He's doing his mental palace thing again.
这个图形看起来竟有些眼熟。
会留下这么大血迹的东西，应该是凶器吧？
我知道了，凶器是。
Now the question is, do I present the silver coins? Or do I present this photo? Because, like, you can see the bag there. It's, like, right there. But then those coins are, like, these. Since they specifically asked for the murder weapon, technically, I guess it is silver coins. If not, I'll just see my health bar go down one bar. Oh, no. Oh, I think I got it right.
银元？沈先生真以为有钱能使鬼推磨吗？
何先生，这不是普通的银元，而是从你那儿领到的工钱。公事房地面的血迹印上了2处花纹，其中一处正是银元上的纹样。
可是沈先生，区区几枚银元如何杀人？
这件证据会告诉我们，银元如何成为凶器。
Now I present the photo.
让银元成为凶器的关键，就在这其中。
沈先生，这张照片有何玄机？还请直接指出。
This right here.
1枚银元难以杀人，1袋银元却足以成为凶器。诸位请看，这是钱袋上的汉阳铁厂标志，这是在现场找到的另一处血迹，其中的符号与铁厂标志的下半部分完全吻合。凶手在行凶之后，将沾血的钱袋放在地上，因此留下了痕迹。
什么钱袋？什么银元？
何先生，若钱袋不是凶器，你为何要用头巾包裹工钱呢？
许恒，照片中的钱袋本办认得，的确是你常用之物。这到底是怎么回事？你的钱袋呢？
会办大人，何司是建议您提早发工钱，表面上是为了安抚人心，实际上是为了销毁凶器。这个行为足以说明，何许恒，你就是杀人凶手。
He looks so sad. Like, look at him.
大人，今早属下疏忽，不慎将钱袋弄破一角。为避免钱币丢失，遂改用头巾包裹。那破损的钱袋，属下随手丢弃了。
哼，是把钱袋销毁了吧？银元上的血可以洗掉，钱袋上的却洗不掉。
血迹？哪有什么血迹？小兄弟，别忘了，你的药剂无法确定地上的痕迹是血还是含铁的试剂。真不懂你们是如何得出在下是凶手的结论的。说到底，你们没有决定性的证据能将这事与我联系在一起。
你！
看来，只有找到能直接证明何司是参与了案件的证据， 才能让他彻底认罪。
Whoa.
是什么样的证据呢？不如由我来。
Oh my god, I knew it. This always happens. It's like the hotter me comes in.
回顾案件发生的过程，思考凶手会在哪个环节留下痕迹，再把能证明何思是参与其中的证据出示出来。在公事房，他以钱袋为凶器杀害了丁将母，然后细致地清理了现场。趁老李离开，他利用吊钩将尸体运上2层，并隐藏起来。他在仓库中将硬质橡胶块削成栏杆的大小，在工人上工前布置好栏杆。
It's kind of funny how they look like this, though.
完成后，他藏身于防尘布下的铁料堆中，等待合适时机出现。开始浇筑钢顶时，他利用钢水包遮挡，制造丁将木坠楼的假象，并藏身于平炉右侧的走道。待老李去平炉正面查看爆炸现场时，他再藏回防尘布下的铁料堆中。最后，等老李离开后，他再利用升降机离开现场。
Okay. Let's see. Huh. What could tie him down? Let me read what they want me to do. Reviewing the whole case and figuring out which part of the murder's plan will leave traces. Then I need to present evidence that proves Supervisor Ho was involved. I'm gonna have to think about this for a bit. I'm gonna take a quick water break while I think about this. I am gonna be right back. I am like... Which one? Maybe it's the cutting of the rubber and maybe the scent of the rubber is still on him? Maybe? Well, I'm kind of low on health. Maybe? He carefully cleaned up the crime scene. I'm gonna try it.
何思氏的身上，也许能找到橡胶的碎屑。不错的思路。不过，你刚出示的证据，能证明这件事？不能。
Oh no！
我手头并没有证据能证明何思氏处理过橡胶。不过，何思氏会不会在其他的环节中沾染上其他的痕迹呢？
No, that was wrong. Is it rust? It could be rust. Like his hair, maybe. You know what? Since I only have 2 bars of health left, I'm gonna check with the guide. Is this the right answer? Blood detecting reagent. Okay. This? Oh my god. You spray his hair?
要是没什么事的话，在下就告退了。
且慢，
沈先生还有何指教？
既然你坚称自己没有杀人，为证清白，可否让阿福检测下你的头发和衣服？
沈仲平，你不要欺人太甚。
许恒，你既是清白的，验验又何惧？
大人，我没有杀人，身上自然测不出血迹。但士可杀，不可辱啊！
这可怪了，此举是为了还你清白，怎么成了欺负你？古人宁愿粉身碎骨，也要留清白在人间。何先生却畏惧区区几滴试剂吗？
哼，在下清清白白，自然无所畏惧。
大人，我还需要一位铁厂人员配合做测试，最好不是工人。
古玄丁，你来配合。
好嘞。
看呐，何四石发光了！
难道在他的衣服上验出了血？
绝不可能！我从未沾过血。
让卢米诺发光的，不是血，而是残留在何思氏身上的铁锈。这就是决定性的证据。
你在说什么呀？
何先生，铁锈中的铁与血液中的铁一样，都会让卢米诺发光。这是刚刚你自己一直在反复强调的事。在你的作案手法中，有一个关键环节，为避免与老李相遇，你需要反复在加料区的防水布下躲藏。凡有接触，必留痕迹。防水布下都是锈迹斑斑的废钢，防水布的内侧则沾满了铁屑。即便当时你套了工服，你的袖口、衣角和头发上，也势必会沾上铁锈。
我常年在铁厂工作，沾染铁元素也很正常。
我料定你会如此辩解，特意找了荀丁作为参照。他同在铁厂工作，却并没有太多的卢米诺反应。这又作何解释呢？
I like that he used the control group.
那个，我今日早上盘点铁矿石时，不慎摔了一跤，想来是那时弄脏了袖口和衣角吧。
天下哪有那么巧的事？
有时就是无巧不成书。
何先生，不知你是如何摔倒的呢？以至于辫子上都是铁锈。
脚底打滑，不慎摔了个仰面。
何先生撒谎露馅喽！你的辫子上没多少蓝光，远不如头顶上的多。
你诓我，
真是胡闹！
何先生，我们可以再比较一下工服上的痕迹，看看工服领口和衣袖处的痕迹与你身上的痕迹是否相连。离开平炉2层后，你必须尽快返回众人的视野中，以免招来怀疑。而后，你还要与会办大人商议提前发放工钱，借此销毁凶器。再之后，我与阿福便已赶到铁厂开始调查，因此你并没有太多的时间处理自己身上的痕迹。这是刚刚你乱了方寸的原因。认罪吧，你已经无可狡辩了。
These dot dots are really long.
是我干的。
许恒，这究竟是为什么？许恒，我找到改进工艺的方法了。今后我们再也不用采买国外的高价焦炭了。 咱们的成本比起德国和日本低了1/3，而质量几乎一致。
老丁，你终于做到了。
我这大半辈子都在等这一天，现在好了，咱们的铁路总算能用上自家产的钢轨了。
老丁，伦敦的检测报告回来了。报告上说，用你的新法子所炼成的钢轨，含磷量超标，有断裂之虞。
断裂？这不可能！我们刚刚做完机械性能测试，没有任何问题。
哎，报告我放公示房了，你自己看吧。
没道理啊！明明每个环节都……
老丁，休息一下吧，你3天没合眼了。
检测，一定是检测报告出了问题。
你如果不信，也可以找骆先生检测，应该还是焦炭的问题。接受现实吧。李大人已经决定继续采买威斯特伐利亚焦炭了。老丁，这主要还是考虑到生产时间的问题。
那倒要恭喜何思氏了。
老丁，你什么意思？
这几个
Hello, Moots.
全车间都被你们骗得团团转。说吧，你跟骆秉生私受了他们多少好处？
老丁，你要干什么？老丁，你别过来！
Oh, wow, he was physical with him.
老丁，
这么说，你是情急之下出于自保，才不慎用钱袋砸死了老丁。
是。
沈先生，你怎么看？
Ah, okay. We're just wrapping up episode 3. Oh my god, it was self-defense, it was not self-defense. What did I pick? Oh, this is hard. Could he have done it as a self-defense? That guy does have a history of being violent. I'm leaning towards it probably is self-defense, because using a money bag as a weapon is kind of... like, you have to grab it and defend yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna go with self-defense. Think it makes a little bit more sense.
何思是用银元这样难以销毁的物品当凶器，倒的确是有临时起意的可能。不过，我并不认为他完全是出于自保。
哇！
公事房地面上的血迹呈渐落状，墙上也发现了多道抛甩状的血迹。
Alright, he did have to hit him a few
这说明
times.
在丁将木流血倒地后，凶手仍多次击打他的头部。如此，只是为了确保能杀死丁将木。你杀人之后的抛尸手法环环相扣，若无提前调查模拟，几乎是不可能实施的。所以你在昨晚杀害丁将木，或许是临时。
Yeah, the animation and the voice acting is actually really, really good in this game.
蓄谋已久。
It's an indie studio, so being able to do this much is really good. Considering like a game like Ace Attorney still doesn't have voice acting. And it's by a big company.
到底是怎样的？
丁教母提出，用萍香碎胶与无烟煤烧制生铁，再通过平炉去磷的炼钢方法。这个方法大大降低了成本，自然也断了负责采买之人的财路。于是，何思氏便与骆秉生串通一气，在检测报告上作假，借此说服李会办继续购买高价焦炭，以继续从中牟利。丁教母怀疑检测报告作假，但却难以挑战杨元的权威。
I kind of want to look up the voice actors after this to see if any of them are ones that I know.
只能假借拜神之名，暗中进行实验，只为证明检测报告有误。 而何思氏也正利用了这一点，营造丁将木自杀献祭的假象。
哇。
何许恒，你这个吃里扒外的东西！
吃里扒外，大人，我这完全是为了工厂啊！就算我配合骆先生改了厂内的自检报告又怎样？伦敦的那份报告我改得了吗？什么化学检测，什么含磷量，什么流程标准，那都是人家按在咱脑袋上的金箍。就连那些往我们身上泼脏水的报纸，都是人家的产业。人家捏着我们的命脉呢，还想拿什么去逞？
何许恒，你竟全无羞耻之心！
大清的筑路权早都被杨大人瓜分殆尽了，其中的每个环节可都是巨大的利益。前段时间，铁厂风头出尽，接连拿下正太、粤汉铁路订单，本是跟在后捡拾汤羹的角色，如今却要把这桌子掀了。你以为杨大人会放任铁厂继续出风头吗？你采购高价煤，说白了就是把利益分回去一些，自然人家就不会与你为难。
This game is so interesting because it touches on themes that you don't really see in games ever, which is like China's old history when basically Europeans tried to conquer them. Like when they basically shipped opium and made Chinese people addicted in exchange for cheaper tea. And that's really interesting because like not that many games talk about this portion of history, especially from the perspective of a Chinese person. So I'm actually really impressed that they talk about it. And it's not just like tea and other things, it's things like this as well. You know, geopolitical things, forcing China to basically exploit themselves. Really interesting to see the other side. It's always from the perspective from England. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And it like for any foreigners, I'd be like, oh, China bad, you know, Western world good. Just look at the British Museum. Like, just look at it. Look at a British Museum and talk to basically every non-white person. And you'll quickly realize that the British Museum is a bunch of things that people have stolen.
让工厂活下去，我赚点小钱，于大于小都只是生存之道而已。
Those damn British. Alright, just in case like I have some weird people looking at these videos, I have no hate against the British people, okay? But I don't like governments. I think all governments are a little bit sus, and the British government back then were definitely very, very sus.
许恒，你真是太令我失望了！实业兴国的抱负被你丢到哪里去了？
抱负难道能当饭吃不成？处处治苦，谈何兴国？可是，既然检测报告是假的，就说明，即便只能使用劣质的矿料和便宜的煤炭，丁匠木还是成功炼出了好钢啊。那又如何？说明炼钢技术的革新，并不只有洋人能做到啊！你不会天真的以为，一点点技术革新就能改变局面吧？
不过是皮肤妄想撼术罢了。
若丁教母所做的技术革新，真如皮肤般微不足道，你口中的杨大人，又为何要在检测报告上使办作假呢？
这……
如果没有这一点点的革新积累，谈何自立自强？
愚公世代能移山，皮肤成群可撼术。我会将丁项目的经历写进报道，激励更多人投入实业兴国的事业中。
办铁厂虽艰难万险，若只知苟且行事，后辈则永无变局之日。许衡，你鼠目寸光，怎能理解这千钧之责？来人，把何许衡押下去，传骆秉生来公事房。
哇 Chapter 3 complete. Case solved.
丁将母之事，多亏了沈先生。
分内之事，何足挂齿。
可惜那个骆秉生竟然借口参加宴会躲了出去，会办大人千万别放过他。
骆秉生之事，本办定会尽力而为。沈先生，本办还有些话想单独与阿福说，不知可否
？This chapter is extra long because, one, the beginning parts of the investigation for his brother's murder, I thought was chapter 3, but was actually part of chapter 2, which I should have played last time. This is my bad. The second part is I got really confused during one segment. I got really confused. But yeah, overall, this is a pretty long chapter. Almost 4 hours. Oh, wow. I'm looking at my OBS time, and it's like basically 2 minutes away from 4-hour mark.
阿福，我在门外等。
For context, these episodes usually take like 2 hours-ish, 2:30 max for every episode so far. This episode's like almost double. Feel free to like speed up the video on YouTube. I'm sure there are parts you can skip.
阿福，本班初次见你便觉得眼熟，你可是徐大人之子？
哎，我和他长得这么像吗？
像。你小小年纪就如此博学多闻，颇有他的风采。当年你父亲担任汉阳铁厂会办时，我还是个初出茅庐的小子呢。
真难想象会办大人曾经的样子。
阿福，你看到实验室的书了吗？
当然，我早就仔仔细细的读过了。
那些可都是由你父亲遗著的。
唉，可惜天妒英才，那场爆炸。
大人，都已经过去了。
人还是要向前看。
大人放心，我会把格物致知之学传承下去的。
很好，真是虎父无犬子。以后常回汉阳来看看，这就是你的家。
我会的。久等了。咦，先生身上好像很香啊。
拿去吧。
Oh my god, he bought him snacks.
里面有没有蒙汗药
Oh my god. This is like father and son. I'll be so sad if one of the plot twists at the end is like Afu's one of the victims. I'll be so sad.
我不许10天，而且，阿福。
Well, I can move. I go move.
新丁大哥，你怎么在这儿？
老赵找不到阿武了，让我帮忙找找。
君爷不妨去院子里找找看。
我们出来时看到阿武将今早的炉渣悄悄埋在了院子里的樟树下。文小姐笑着给阿武偷拍了张照片，阿武发现后脸红成了大苹果。他硬说自己不是在埋炉渣，而是在帮树松松土呢。
这小犟驴，就是天生嘴硬。
李大哥，现在案子破了，你终于可以休息了。
哎，多亏二位，神像的事儿终于有了说法。
这回大家不怕进公事房了吧？
不怕了，大家都说那神像里现在住着老丁，老丁也会保佑我们，保佑铁厂。
这样理解好像也可以。
帮工们也赶来接替我上工了，会办大人特意允许我多休息几日。这还是庄稼老汉进皇城头一遭。我呀，先回去睡一觉，醒了还是得来盯着。这么重要的事儿，可不能出错呀。
Okay, and then we go to Grandma.
大娘，你怎么还在啊？我以为你走了。
你这小后生，怎么说话呢？
大娘别生气，我就是担心大娘没时间休息。毕竟，您可是这湖广大地上最厉害的仵作。
哼，少拍马屁，还是你家先生本领高强。
大娘谬赞，实不敢当。
哼，你谦虚什么？之前的藏尸案，连老身都险些被蒙混过去了。倒是你识破了那把戏。
那大娘你先休息，我们下次见。
下次别见了。仵作和侦探碰到一块儿，还能有什么事儿？准是又出人命了。
That's a very good point.
这里的事情都已处理好了吗？
我已查清真相，铁厂不日便能恢复如常。
李毅和我是多年老友，他将铁厂看作命一般。这次多亏了你们两个帮忙。
嘿嘿，
沈先生，今次书局给你回电报了。
电报里怎么说？
书局的督教方寒秋对那本《斗士遗阵》较为熟悉，愿意协助调查。
太好了，先生，咱们赶紧去扬州吧。
那就快上船吧。
那吕种绝郭影丁，汉阳松冈月空明。青山座座皆巍峨，我为愚公永求索。千锤百炼铸精魂，一片丹心留人间。君看今朝汉阳造，灼灼赤焰起惊涛。好多灵感啊！新标题有哪个好呢？啊，糟了！先别开船，等等我！
Oh, another cinematic moment. Moose, if you're still on chat, you might like this. Oh my god, I'm in the way. Let me get out of here for a second. Wow. Is this based on a true story? Whoa, that's really cool. I guess it's based on the real factory. Well, let me quickly check what chapter this is, because if this is the next chapter, then it's something for next time. Okay, you know what? This is a good place to stop. I don't think it's completely next chapter yet, but whatever it is, it's probably short. So I'll just start next chapter. I'm gonna save my slot. Actually, maybe it's short. Maybe it's short. Maybe I'll just. Okay. We'll finish this chapter properly.
若没有你的帮助，此案无法顺利告破。
是啊，文小姐反诈和私事那招实在是太妙了。
你的鲜血事迹才是帮了大忙，让他露出了破绽。
我们也算是不打不相识了。以后有什么需要帮忙的，尽管说。
眼下就有一件事想请你们帮忙。
可是帮文小姐的文章补充格致学知识的事。
其实，我是想要找2位侦探进行采访。
采访？
我在筹备一个侦探类的报纸专栏，希望能借此普及逻辑推理和格致学知识。可惜，我见到大多数自称侦探的人几乎都是骗子。
我家先生可不一样，他是如假包换的真侦探。
所以呀，我很期待能把你们的经历写成报道，让更多人知道。
这个，
沈先生不用有压力，给我讲讲你们办过的案子就行。
说起案子，我和先生就是在这艘船上通过一个案子才认识的。
Oh, this is the next chapter.
请展开说说。
2年前，我，先生，要不还是你来讲吧。
那是2年前的一个夜晚，我第一次登上山河号。
Oh no, this is intro to chapter. Oh my god, chapter 4! Okay, we stop here. We stop here. Let me save. Okay. Yay, we are now officially in chapter 4. Whoops. Let me save. Let me save. Yeah, we are here now. Okay. Alrighty, we are officially in chapter 4. It's long game. Yeah, it's really long. I was shocked at the length, and I bought it for like $10, something like that. It's a really good deal. But thank you everyone for coming to this stream. I'm gonna stream tomorrow because I kind of want to finish this game this weekend because I want to play it and it's a long weekend for me. So I want to keep playing it. Thank you all for coming to the stream. This is a really long stream. So if you stay all the way through, thank you so much. And if you came halfway, also thank you so much. Like as always, the VODs for these streams will be on YouTube, and I will add the YouTube link after the stream. So I guess I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day or have a good night depending on where you live. Bye everyone. Stay safe.